Yeah, we're bursting out. We're in our fucking brutal rooms today. This time we got our fucking Swedish Death Metal mini blinds. We got fucking Entomb, Nihilist, fucking Dismember, Carnage mini blinds going on. If you don't have fucking Swedish Death Metal mini blinds, get the fuck off of this channel, because this is only for the fucking brutal room motherfuckers. What's up, Chris? Aaron, what's up? Meat Man, you fucking maniac. Best Instagram page ever. Fucking go check out fucking the Meat Man's page. Death metal fucking shit posting. It's fucking great. And yeah, this is gonna be fucking hellacious. We're definitely gonna be fucking bursting out. And got my buddy Rhett on. I have said this. In America, Rhett and I probably are the most Swedish death metal motherfuckers of all time. I know there's others, but few fucking know and love fucking Swedish death metal like us. It's just facts. If you don't agree, you're fucking wrong. Putrefaction demo. It may or may be on our list. We don't know. We're doing 10 demos, which is fucking virtually impossible because there's 5 million Swedish death metal demos that rule. So instead of going 10 hours, I figured we'd fucking, cut it down to a top 10, which Rhett and I both were like, fuck. So we got some honorable mentions we're going to chat about. I grabbed some 7 inches too. And I let Rhett pick first, and that motherfucker picked half of my fucking favorites. So it was really fucked. So I was just like, fuck. So I had to fucking, mix and match and figure some shit out. He was very fucking cold-hearted, picking the fucking good shit. But I got a couple of my all-time favorites that fucking made the list or whatever. And then they had to, the alternatives are fucking great too. So it doesn't fucking matter. It's all good. But, oh shit. Forgot my fucking banner. See? Boom, there we go. There's the fucking bottom line ticker. You're not official unless you got that shit. I don't know why it's fucking blue. That's fucking retarded. But story of my life. All right. One more fucking thing, and then I'm going to bring Rhett on, and we're going to get going on this, because probably going to be here for a while, as you motherfuckers know. Let's see. Got to grab one more video. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, let's fucking go. That's right. What's up, Rhett?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on? Thanks for fucking joining us. I was going to tell you to put your name as Rhett Etsby because I'm LG Mike Knox today. So you needed to be Rhett Etsby, but I forgot to fucking text you that because, you know, I had like an emergency shit and all this other stuff going on.
And so, yeah, I was going to wear an old school shirt and I was going to wear my Dark Recollection shirt, and I'm so glad I didn't.
I know, we didn't fucking coordinate our fucking wardrobes.
We picked half of the same music and then picked the same fucking shirt too. So yeah, right? I'll be lame and just be all black. So
yeah, we were talking about fucking wearing flannels in tribute, in solidarity to our Swedish brothers. So yeah, basically I gave everybody the rundown of what we're going to be doing. We're going to talk about our top 10 fucking Swedish death metal albums. I have a handful of fucking honorable mentions I wanted to fucking throw on, and then some 7-inches, you know, the typical shit, and obviously telling stories about some of our connections to the Swedes and pen pals. And obviously the cool thing is, like we were chatting about, and you know, our memory serves us correctly, is that Morjon got to open for a few of the bands.
Yeah, first back in the day.
So yeah, we'll get into all that too. So eventually we'll start with your top 10, but there was I will talk about Morjon and Divine Eve too. I have to grab those demos real quick. They're sitting, I set them aside because I think for American death metal, those two bands are like the top two favorites of mine that kind of had a Swedish influence to them, where Morjon kind of mixed, you know, the doom death stuff, Paradise Lost, with the Swedish death metal. And of course, Divine Eve mixed the Frost, Hellhammer, Sodom stuff with the Swedish death metal.
Right.
So I wanted to touch on that too. I'll go grab, once we get fucking songs going, I'll go grab those demos really quick. But we, you know, obviously we'll concentrate on the Swedish death metal bands and go through that. But I wanted to clear up something. So it's funny too, because I ended up, this was cut out of BAM magazine. This is the original fucking autopsy flyer. So I told you how irked I was at that weird flyer that's going around, and you were laughing. But I was like, some fucking asshole made that, and then now Cabeza's posted it, and it's like, it's not his fault, you know, but come on, man. This fake flyer's made the rounds. Of my friend John apparently made posters of it. It's cool, right? But it's like, it still pisses me off because it's a fucking fake flyer.
Yeah, but that show was like, I mean, the original lineup, if you show your original flyer, the original lineup had Incantation, and they dropped off the tour. And Dismember were just coincidentally touring at the exact same time in the same town.
Right.
And they just had a day off. They showed up to the show just to see Autopsy. They didn't show up to play.
Right.
So, you know, they were asked at the last minute. I mean, Morjon was added to that show at the last minute too, because I remember that I think Jeremy had told me about it maybe about a week or two before we actually played it. Probably a week, not even a week. So we just last minute got on that show. So I think primarily because we were helping with backline too, but yeah, there wasn't. So I mean, we were all surprised when we showed up and Incantation weren't playing. So I remember that. And then you know, that was the first time that we ever got to see Morgue or see Vital Remains. And then you know, Dismember got added at the last minute, and they used everyone's gear. They just had their guitars. They used everyone else's gear. And I remember also when they played that they primarily played Carnage songs. That was the other thing too. Like the most of their set were just Carnage songs. So it was kind of a unique show. It was all kind of like last minute. And, you know, a lot of people don't know that this venue was the Hong Kong Lao. It's the same place that they filmed Decline of Western Civilization.
Yep.
And it was also in a Cheech and Chong movie too. Yep. Nice Dreams. So yeah, it was an interesting place. I mean, you and I have been. I can't even remember how many shows I've seen there. So, I mean, off the top of my head, I mean that show. But I mean, yeah, I remember we saw I Hate God and Buzz Oven there.
Yep.
Saw Sleep there.
Right.
Plus, like so many underground, you know, local bands. playing there too. I saw Fear Factory there, so I probably seen Meinrad there like 3 or 4 times. Probably played with Meinrad there.
Entity's fucking big death fest. Remember that mess?
Oh yeah, that's right. That happened there too. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what else. Who else? What other shows? There were a lot of shows there, man. A lot of shows there.
Meatman asked, did Dismember use the HM2 during that set? They did, because Morjan used the heavy metal pedal.
Right.
So yeah, Dismember definitely did use the pedals.
Yeah, they borrowed. I mean, they just had their guitars. They had nothing else. So they used all of Vital Remains drums and cymbals. They used our cabinets. Used whoever's heads between Autopsy and actually, I think Autopsy. Danny used Mike Davis's head. The guitarist of Morgiani used his head. I remember that, and yeah, I'm pretty sure Dismember used all. They all used. We shared a whole back line for that entire show, and the touring bands did. Maybe Incantation were supplying some of the back line, and they dropped out, and so they were all scrambling to get gear together. I don't know. I don't know the story of that, but I do know that they just didn't have any back line. So I think that was kind of Morgion stepped in to help that out, but yeah, it was fucking legend show. It was a fucking killer show. Autopsy were fucking incredible, and Chris had he had like I think because the Vital Remains guys had that blood, and so Chris basically like poured it all over the place. He got all over himself. It was all over the drums, and he was like spitting it. And I remember between songs, he would snort like a pig. So I remember that too, and that's when they played they debuted the song "Shit Eater." Right. I remember that too, and of course, as soon as he announced the song, he says next song's called "Shit Eater," and just half the crowd just started fucking laughing. So yeah, they're fucking amazing. So
yeah. I remember so Arturo Gallegos, our buddy, recorded that and ended up on that footage. Ended up on the Dark Crusades DVD years later.
Oh, yeah.
So Bart had the fucking VHS for the longest time, and we were trading that with all kinds of people. And the funny thing is, like, we were too busy headbanging and fucking going crazy for Autopsy, so I never paid attention. In the back, the Dismember guys, literally all 5 of them, are back there
standing on the side.
Yeah, they're just rocking out on the side wall next to the bar, and fucking dudes wearing fucking suicidal gear.
Dave Bloomkist.
Dave Bloomkist is wearing the fucking suicidal shit. So there's pictures out there, him looking like Mike Muir, and I remember talking to him, and he's a real quiet guy too, and I was like, dude, don't fucking walk out of Chinatown, like don't go to Lincoln Heights, and don't go outside of this area dressed like that. As a matter of fact, you might want to take that hat and bandana off, dude, and wear the flannel regularly. Don't button it up here, because the essays around here are gonna fuck you up. He was just like, huh? Like,
I remember that was kind of surprising when we saw them walking up, and we're like, is Mike Muir like hanging out with those dudes? Like, what was that about?
I was fucking busting Bart's balls. I was like, dude, that's your fucking twin, dude. What's up with your twin? What happened? He's like a little skinnier, but it looks like you, man.
His miniature, his mini me. That was his mini me. No, I was trying to think there was one other thing that was interesting. Okay, so in the video, if anybody watching this, watched the video, if the camera is looking directly at the stage, but if you look left to the stage in the picture, there's a bunch of stacked tables. There was like a bunch of because the place is basically a restaurant, for the majority of the time. So they took out all the tables off the floor and they just stacked them off into the corner. So I remember me and Pink Metal were basically up in those tables. We were up high, so we're above. It's not even a stage, really. They played on the floor, but we're up above them to the left. And I remember 2 things about that show, too, that was funny was, one, because that was the first time that I ever played a show where they supplied free beer. So, of course, we were just running back there constantly grabbing beer. Right. And then the other was that Shane was there, and Shane was drinking all the beer. Right. I remember that too. So Shane fucking wasted Shane, and you could just see him just like wandering back for another beer or whatever. And I remember we're just drunk on the top of those tables, and we were just yelling song titles and just yelling random shit the entire time. And Vital Remains were probably one of the most entertaining bands I've ever seen, especially in that period of time, because I wasn't prepared for the panda face and they had their chalices of blood and the whole
Smoke machine.
yeah, and they had this whole like intro, they came out all, and Jeff came out all, fucking just full regalia and the whole thing. And we were just like, wow, and I just remember out of all of that, I think that the thing that stood out to me the most was that one of the guitar players was playing a tobacco burst like Fender Squire, and I thought that was really weird. Usually when you see bands like that, they all have those pointy guitars and they all look like BC Riches and all, like they look like throwback Slayer, and this guy's playing this tobacco burst Stratocaster, and I thought that was really fucking weird.
I think that was Robin, right? Robin that used to sing for Unleashed. He went back to Dismember. I think he had that guitar because Blomqvist didn't have that one. Oh no, you're talking about Vital Remains.
Yeah, it was Vital Remains.
I don't know the other guy that's still in the band that looks like Gene Simmons. What's his name?
The one that looks like Gene Simmons.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah,
he looked like Gene Simmons that night.
Yeah, bigger dude. It's kind of like if you took Gene Simmons and you took Maniac Cop and put them into one person, that would be that dude.
Yeah, because he's got the big kid. Tony Lorano. Yeah.
So yeah, but I mean, they were. I mean, hats off. I mean, they were a very, very good live band. I remember that period of time. I was, and
Morg were badass, dude.
And Morg were awesome too, which I didn't know that they were on the show at all. I didn't know anything about the band at the time, so I remember surprised when they're saying, this band from Chicago. And I remember them, they were basically talking to us, after we played, because like some of those guys had actually got our demo from Wild Rags. So it was kind of like, oh, really? So that was, that was really cool.
Yeah, I became, obviously we became friends with Brad years later. I mean, we did the Buffalo Death Fest with Absconder, and that was cool. Great. And then Ruin did Absconder, but yeah, he was in Morg, and just talking to him about that time period. I didn't get a chance to hang out with those guys or meet them back then. And I think like one of the Cyanide, we were right into Cyanide and Maimed, but I think we got the Morg demo from somebody else, maybe Steve-O. Steve-O was so active in trading and spreading. I
remember hearing them after, like I saw them live and then heard the demo after, because we were like, oh, I got to find this band now. But I mean, they already had their first release out by that point.
Right. Yeah. The album came out, and fucking dude, that album's badass too. That fucking Eroded Thoughts. Yeah. They're a fucking killer band, dude.
Yeah.
That was cool. There was like more John then Morg, and then Vital Remains. And
I mean, for us, we just basically got to play for the bands. We played super early. I remember we just basically played for the band, so that was about it.
But my buddy Brian's watching this, but there you go, Brian. I told you, because he was like, no, Morjon didn't play it. And I was like, dude, they fucking played, all right? I'm telling you. We were there. It was
if he showed up after we played.
Like all of Orange County was there, so we were there fucking rocking for you guys, and you guys were still like fucking heavy death at that time, so we were just all fucking slamming and acting like idiots and fucking each other up, and so it's hard to do that to the doom romantic Morjon. It's like you can't beat anybody up to that music. That's baby making music, man. You guys were the Barry White of death metal. Before that,
that's when a death metal band gets girlfriends. That's
right. We need to start getting laid. Let's play some real fucking music.
Girls aren't coming to these shows, so we got to do something about that.
This is fucking stupid. It's just a bunch of ugly fat dudes. Yeah, let's fucking branch out a little bit. Get some acoustic parts and keep. Oh, hey, shit! There's actually females here now.
A keyboard? That'll bring them in.
Fuck yeah!
A keyboard will bring them in.
Fucking Ed.
Sometimes you got to play keyboard bitch metal, dude. It's just it's just what it is.
You're goddamn right, dude. See, I don't know how to do that, but I'll listen to it every once in a while when I'm.
Sometimes keyboard bitch metal, man. That's where it's at.
That's the shit. All right. Well, I wanted to clear that up as far as that particular show. This is the fucking real flyer, motherfuckers, by the way. So I want to see this. And that was funny because somebody I was complaining about it to a buddy, and they were like, oh, what are you ragging on Cabeza for? I'm like, dude, I'm not ragging on Cabeza. I love fucking Cabeza. That guy rules. And he has no dude, it's like 50 fucking years later, and he's toured the world 100 times over, and been Dismember's released like 80 fucking albums now at this point. Why would he remember any of this bullshit? Only idiots like me remember that shit, you know. So it's like,
well, he remembers the show. He remembers, hey, at the last minute, I got to play with Autopsy in L.A. So yeah. You know,
and it's just incredible. You know, it was just an offshoot, and fucking, you know, they happened to be around. Yeah, because that was the Suffocation Dismember Vader tour.
Yeah.
And it was funny because the next night they played California Dreams in Anaheim.
That's what I was trying to remember what the name of that place was. California Dreams. That was in California Dreams was in Fountain Valley.
No, Anaheim. It was right there, like by
Anaheim
Boulevard, Lincoln and Beach, dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Fucking crackhead, hooker, fucking tweaker neighborhood.
I went there, I think, one time. And I don't even think I went there because it was a show. I think it was like one of those fucking KNAC night things.
Yeah, the KNAC night there, exactly. It didn't last too long, but it was fucking Matt Fisher and fucking Shane were always there hanging out on KNAC nights.
Of course. But, Dollar Drink Night, I'm there for sure.
That's right. Fucking get obliterated, hang out with Eric Meyer from Dark Angel, and fucking hang out with some skanks.
And any of the B crew from Guitar Center in Fountain Valley.
That's right. Was there a fucking KDC night in Fountain Valley?
No, but the Guitar Center was in Fountain Valley, so that's like the closest one to all of that. But
that would
I remember that. What was it? It was Australian Beach Club. Was that one of them? And dude, God, this is like 30 years, or more than 30 years ago. I can't believe I even remember that name. Australian Beach Club. There was one every night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, there's one every night. But there was only one of them that was a dollar drink night though. And that was the one that was in Anaheim, it was like Garden Grove, actually.
Yeah, Garden Grove, right up the border of Buena Park and Garden Grove by the 22.
Do you remember the name of that place?
I was trying. I know that at one point Jenna Jameson bought it, and it was a strip club.
Yeah. Okay, so I saw two shows there. Since we're bringing up Swedish Death Metal, I saw Entombed play there. Entombed play there for Wolverine Blues.
Wolverine. I was going to say I was there too. I didn't even like that album, but I was like, I'm going to go check them out.
And they played on Dollar Drink Night. It was Dollar Drink Night on a Wednesday. So, it was Dollar Drinks and Entombed.
Wait, was that? No, you know what? I don't think I went to that actually because that was I turned 21 in 95.
No, you were actually there, but you were in the parking lot because they wouldn't let you in because you were 20.
That's
I remember that.
Yeah. Yep.
And then some months later, I saw Voivod there for Outer Limits.
Okay.
I saw them there for the Outer Limits, like maybe 8 months, a year later at that same. And I can't remember what the hell the name of that place was.
Yeah, I can't either. That's so bizarre that Voivod, like at that period, were playing all these shithole fucking bars, man. You know, they were doing stadiums at one point, and then they just kept going, and they were amazing. But they were playing these little bars, and I remember Soundgarden opened up for them at fucking Jezebel's in Anaheim. And the infamous night where Chris Cornell stage dove right onto Bart. And it's like the last person you need to land on. Bart just started kicking the shit out of him. But anyways, back to Swedish Death Metal. I remember my girlfriend too. We're at Biotic Records in Fullerton, and there's a big poster of Chris Cornell. Oh my God, he's so hot. I'm like, yeah, my buddy kicked the shit out of that guy. And she's like, what? Oh my God. She practically broke up with me at that point. Oh well, fuck. Thanks, Bart. Fucking asshole.
We should make a special just specifically for Bart stories on the net. You should just do a Bart story special.
I want to get him on here. He said he's down. It's just a matter of scheduling and shit because on Saturdays he does the Frankensons thing. So it's I got to figure out a good date. Like I might have to push it to Sunday when he's off and just get him on here and start telling stories. I just have to fucking tell him to censor it a little bit because fucking YouTube will fucking cancel us and shit. Same thing with South.
That got live canceled. Kapitsky got him canceled.
My interview with Bart fucking shut down my goddamn YouTube channel, dude. They're after me now.
Oh shit.
But so let's see. Let's figure out at this point. So you saw Entomb there. And then what was the first fucking show that Morjon was it Grave? Or was it no, it was Entombed, right? And Spanky's. You guys opened like the first Swedish death metal show that you guys opened.
First week it was Grave. It was at Spanky's too. It was
Spanky's with Massacre. Right?
It was Grave, and then a while later, then it was Entombed. But yeah, it was Grave at Spanky's. Basically, if people don't know what Spanky's is, basically there was a promoter out here called Ezod, and he booked a lot of the shows in that period of time.
Riverside, California.
And he had this venue in Riverside, but it really wasn't a venue. It was a fucking pizza place, and it was a pizza place with a stage. So basically, you I just remember playing there, and you could see like the sound guy behind me, like eating chili cheese fries while the bands are playing. So this snapshot of that kind of place, but. Lot of really good show. I mean, dude, the very first show that Morjon ever played was at Spanky's, and that was with Sadistic Intent, Phobia, Mind Rot, and Death Shit.
Yeah, Death Shit opened. I remember that.
Yeah.
One of the funniest, real quick, fucking, I don't want to interrupt you, but one of the funniest fucking comments was the first time Cannibal Corpse came here, which the same girlfriend, no wonder why we split up. On Valentine's Day, I made her take me, Bart, and the Mahalo Mafia, Caesar and Jesus and all those guys to go see Cannibal Corpse and Gorguts at fucking Spanky's. So she wasn't too happy with that because she drove, right? So we all fucking crowded into her little Ford fucking Focus and fucking drove to fucking Riverside to go see Cannibal Corpse and Gorguts. And then fucking the funniest thing was that dude Luke from Gorguts, the singer, he's like, oh wow, in his fucking hardcore fucking Quebec accent. Like, just imagine this Canadian, like really nice Canadian guy, because he was really fucking cool. But this really nice fucking Canadian guy in that Quebec accent. Oh, geez, this is the first time we ever played a sandwich shop, eh? Just playing this, because Gorguts was fucking heavy duty back then. I mean, they're technical, but they were fucking brutal death, man. And it was just funny in between songs. Oh, geez, this is the first time we played a sandwich shop, eh? So ever since then, it's in my head. It's like Spanky's was basically a fucking like a bistro, during the day, and then he's just fucking through shows there, capacity. Yeah. People don't understand too. I mean, they cram like 200 people in that fucking place. But easily. Morbid Angel with Unleashed and Entombed, like in the heyday of death metal, like it had already exploded in that fucking venue. So he got the Corona showcase like a year, Spanky's closed, and then a couple
years later,
Corona, which was much bigger, but it was still not that big, right? But
no. But I mean, I just remember the thing about Spanky's is it wasn't in a strip mall or it was in this nice. It was like right on the college campus, wasn't it? It was like right there at the college,
Riverside University,
and so there was a lot of like trees, and it was like this huge quad area. There's plenty of places to park. It was it was definitely. I mean, I was driving out to BFE, for most people, especially anyone from LA. But for me, it wasn't that bad. But I do remember. I mean, all those years of driving out to fucking Reseda for the country club, it was kind of nice to drive 30 minutes to Riverside. So,
right. Even the 91 back then was a nightmare, but it wasn't as bad as going to Reseda. You're right, dude. And even sometimes going to Fenders, like trying to get into Long Beach on a Friday night was a fucking nightmare.
Dude, fuck Long Beach any day, every day. Fuck.
It's always been a fucking nightmare getting into Long Beach and trying to find parking.
God, I hate that town. Like, I mean, I've seen some great fucking shows there, but fuck, it's like, it's almost like it's come to now. I mean, considering of my age and just life now is like, if somebody said, hey, somebody I really wanted to see was playing Long Beach, man, that would be a real tough decision. You know what I mean? It'd be like,
I told
do I really want to see them?
Fucking Ruin was playing Supply and Demand, for a while, which rest in peace to that venue. They've finally closed, unfortunately, but we played there quite a bit. We were like the house band there, so I was like, I remember talking to you, and you're just like, where's the show? I'm all, dude, come down. I haven't seen you for a while. Fucking Rob wants to fucking hang, this and that. We'll get you on the list. And you're just like, where's the show? I'm all, Long Beach. You're all, nah, I'm good, dude. Yeah, fuck. That's pretty much everybody's response. Like fucking Jaime and Carmen, like, where's the show? It's at Long Beach. Oh, nah, dude, sorry about that. We can't fucking make it. People get their cars breaking into and fucking, it was just fucking, I drove around for 2 hours last time. I couldn't find parking. And when I finally did, I came back and my fucking windshield smashed and all my shit's gone. And it's like,
fuck that.
Oh well.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, Riverside though. I mean, still for what the place was, I remember it was a cool venue. I mean, but when I played there with so it was Grave and Massacre was the first time, and then a while later it was Entombed, Ex-Hoarder, and Dead Horse.
Dead Horse, right?
I mean, talk about a fucking lineup. I mean, one, as I fucking hate Ex-Hoarder, so I really didn't give a shit about seeing them. So I was whatever. And it said Dark Angel Jr. No, thank you. So, but
Dark Angel I mean, Pantera.
you know as well as I do that I'm a huge Dead Horse fan. So and it was because it was weird because a lot of people, especially talking to Zan and Divine Eve people and the guys in Absu and whatnot, just becoming friends with all those guys and them being surprised. Because this is a Texas band. Only people in Texas like Dead Horse. Well, I just remember a buddy of mine saw them play some shithole in fucking probably somewhere near where I'm at now, like somewhere like in Victorville or something. They played somewhere really dumb like that, and they he had told me how great they were, and he came and played their album to us, and I was like, man, this band is fucking hilarious and they're fucking amazing. And so just getting the opportunity to play with Entombed was a huge thing for me. But when I found out Dead Horse was playing, and of course, being the fucking nerd I am, I just bothered them the entire time because I found out that they did a Devo cover. And I'm like, you guys need to play your Devo cover tonight. We don't play that. We play that B-52 song. Well, fuck the B-52 song. Play the fucking Devo song.
Did they play
the Devo? And then no, of course not, because they played the fucking B-52 song. But I mean, I was, but they were even laughing like, this dude is telling me that we need to play the fucking Devo song, and I'm like, yeah, you should play the Devo song. So, but yeah, it was Entombed. Also, the other interesting thing is they played 2 nights there, and so I came and saw that we played with them the second night, but I didn't come for the first night, and apparently, Johnny, the singer at the time, couldn't get into the country, and apparently he had missed the first set of shows on that tour. So basically Ufe was doing all the vocals on that first LA show, and then when we played with him the next night, that Johnny was there. Actually, you know what, I'm trying to think. You know what? That was right. It was the Friday and Saturday. Ufe sang Friday, and then Johnny was there for the Saturday show. But I mean, years before that, or a few years before that, you were at that show. We saw Entombed there for Left Hand Path with Unleashed and Morbid Angel. Yeah. That's what you were just talking about. That's right.
Yeah,
like these shows are all starting to. They're all starting to fucking run together. I was like, wait, this was okay? Yeah. So
the older we get, the fucking more they meld together and shit is one memory.
I was like fucking like at two shows at once. So, but yeah, Grave. I remember the thing that was cool about the Grave shows. I remember when they were warming up, they were basically doing sound checks. So the Grave was doing sound check. Massacre didn't even do a sound check. They just set up, and then Grave basically did the sound check. And Grave basically spent like a half hour playing Slayer songs the entire time that they were warming up. They were playing Slayer songs. So we're like, oh shit, so and they're doing them very well too. So we're like, man, okay. So then if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Mind Rot played that show too. I think it was Morgion and Mind Rot played that. And then Grave were fucking amazing. I mean, the hilarious part is that Morgion has actually been able to play with Grave multiple times, and 3 times we played with them 3 times. They never came to the US for You'll Never See, so we didn't play with them for that one, but we played with them for Into the Grave. We played with them for Solace, and then we played with them for Hating Life, the first album without Jorgen. And all the shows were awesome. But the funny thing is, I'd say if I was Into the Grave, as far as their albums go, it's definitely my favorite one. The demo is by far my favorite Grave release. That demo is fucking one of the best Swedish demos of all time. That demo,
so disgusting. Yeah, obviously we're gonna cover it today because it would be on both of our lists, obviously. So Yeah,
But
no,
I
it's
mean,
incredible. It's hard to follow that demo. People
yeah,
don't understand too. Like when that demo came out, it was just like our speakers were fucking bleeding and fucking rotting, and there was maggots coming out of the speakers. Like there's
fucking
nothing
heavy.
like it, you know.
Was such a heavy fucking demo, but
It's
I
disgusting
remember,
and out of tune too. That's what's so awesome
yeah,
about
yeah,
it. It's
or
like
just
so
on the
fucking out of
verge of out
tune.
of tune.
It's so down tuned, and like the
This
E
is on
string
the
is like,
verge of,
you know,
yeah.
it's just like
It's like you can't keep the strings on that guitar. Yeah, but no, but see, I mean, them as Into the Grave is a 4-piece, and then when we came back years later, we played with them at fucking Showcase. Both the other 2 times were at Showcase, but the second one at Showcase was the Soulless lineup, and they were a 3-piece. And the 2 things that stood out for me on that show was primarily since they were playing as one guitar, I was kind of thinking that it might have been, kind of taking away from the overall heaviness of the band without there being the both guitars. So I was absolutely wrong on that on all fronts. I remember he played 2 Fender full stacks. They were I forget the name of it's the same Fender that Chris has.
right.
The one that Chris played in Grave Hill. So it's same color, like the same head, the exact same amp. And he played that, and I just remember they were punishingly heavy, like incredibly heavy, and one guitar, and I mean, again, Soulless was not my favorite Grave record, but I mean, live, fuck, they were fucking awesome.
Yeah, because they mixed in all the good songs. I always thought You'll Never See actually had a little bit of a dirtier production than Into the Grave. So some of the You'll Never See stuff. Plus, they had a couple more of the lost demo songs. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Into the Grave and You'll Never See are great. You got to go with Anatomia as far as my favorite release. But those first 2 records, and You'll Never See is heavy, and then moving forward, Hating Life and Soulless, they're still fucking good, and I mean, like you said, those tours, they were fucking incredible, but just because they had it dialed in and they were just like one of the heaviest live bands that we've ever seen, for sure.
Yeah. But so those were and then the Entombed one, from what I remember, they were just I just basically, me being a drummer, I just basically stood behind the drum riser and just sat there just staring at Nick A the entire time, just watching him do his fucking magic. And they were
drummer.
Yeah, they were fucking awesome. Every single time I've seen Entombed, they were fucking badass.
Yeah.
So regardless if it was a later album that I really wasn't the biggest fan of or whatever, still seeing them live, they're a great fucking live band. And then Dismember too. They were always really fucking good live.
No, there's something about the Swedes that they just fucking they got it dialed in, man. They know fucking how to play that death metal, and especially live, they put so much into it. And by the time they were touring here, there was definitely raging crowds here. But I get the feeling like even if there was only 10 people, they still would have been going off and headbanging like they, you see those old videos of the old VHS tapes of Nihilist and Carnage and shit and old Dismember at these youth centers and fucking in Stockholm and stuff and the outskirts of Sweden, and there's like 20 kids there and they're just all running around. They're playing some tiny stage, but they're fucking going off like they're playing an arena. It's just fucking totally insane. I know that.
I remember. No, go ahead. No, I just remember one of those videos. I remember laughing at because it was like you said, there's only 20 people and and Nihilist is on stage and LG has fucking Kerry King fucking nails.
Yep,
but he has like two of them. But I mean, you could and he's just like fucking headbanging like a madman. I was sitting there at the entire time. I was like, I wonder if he like almost like stabbed himself in the face.
I think we even saw that. We were watching that video at Bart's, fucking smoking weed, drinking some beers, going, holy shit, I wonder if fucking the singer's going to fucking impale himself on one of those nails.
Because I mean, he's just coming straight down like this, they're like this, and I was like, holy shit. So, yeah.
No, that's fucking great, though. Those fucking old stories. I mean, what are your early memories of like starting to get in contact with the Swedes, because I remember you and Jeremy being a little bit older than I am. And you guys got me into a lot of this stuff. I mean, you're the one that got me into Desultory, and Jeremy got me into a lot of this stuff too. Like fucking, whoa, I hadn't heard of that band. you know, Bart and I would definitely fucking write into bands, but it seemed like you and Jeremy specifically had a pretty interesting connection with Sweden, like writing to a lot of these guys back in the day. So what were your early memories of like discovering Swedish death metal?
Honestly, Wild Rags. Wild Rags for sure. I remember, like we talked about it previously about, basically discovering Wild Rags, and basically it was like, a religious person finding Jerusalem. It was like, I remember there were these boxes and boxes of demo tapes underneath all the vinyl racks that he had, and you just basically, get down on your hands and knees and pull these boxes out and just dig through them. He also had like stacks and stacks and stacks of demos on the counter when you go up to pay. And so, we would just go through every single one of them. And I remember also too, all the fanzines he had there too, because at the end of the day, I would just sit there and look for any European fanzine that I could find and just start looking at bands, and then, buy the fanzines and then start writing to them and get their demos. I remember one of the ones that stood out to me early on was Necrophobic, because, Richard released the Necrophobic demos. But I mean, there are a lot of other bands from other places too, but all the Swedish ones, I mean, the HM2, all that was really kind of what stood out to us. And being in Morgion, that was the sound that we developed too. So, we really kind of emulated that. So bands from like Dark Tranquility to Eucharist, Grotesque, be here all day, Edge of Sanity. I mean, he had so many fucking demos, and finding all the Nihilist stuff, because I had heard Entombed from one of the Grind Crusher releases, and then eventually Left Hand Path came out. But I remember hearing about Nihilist before the Left Hand Path and before the and so I got some of the demos there. And I think, let's see, I think that yeah, because I mean, he had a lot of vinyl, a lot of 7-inches. He had fucking everything. There's so many shirts, like all the Brazilian underground stuff, and learning about Sepultura, and then all the stuff that all the bands from there. Dude, again, we could be here all day, but yeah, I think that primarily I found a lot of my early Swedish demos all from Wild Rags, and so I would just go into those tape boxes and the zines. And then I would start, communicating with the bands and doing trades. I never got rid of any of my demos, but unfortunately it's like I don't have a tape deck anymore. So it's kind of like I don't have a way to play them. So I just basically, I keep them all for, I have my little area of storage of all my old demos. And, then when Lily and I got together, she kind of threw her demos into there too. So there were also other stuff that, I think basically Nihilist, Entombed, then, Necrophobic, and then it just basically snowballed from, Carnage to Nirvana 2002. The dude, there's so many fucking bands.
Endless, dude.
Yeah,
I was going through, like, when we started talking about doing this, I have like only 4 boxes, like this size boxes of stuff, but that's only the fucking tip of the iceberg, dude. There's so many fucking, like, I did that Norway show and I had this huge box of fucking demos, but Sweden is like 4 or 5 times that, because there was way more fucking death metal bands, The fucking Swedish death metal scene was much larger.
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily larger. They were more incestuous. I mean, those guys all just like changed people and did different bands. They were doing multiple bands at the same time. You know what I mean? It's like there was no such thing as a side band. I'm in 5 bands, more or less. I mean, think about it. I mean, from, Dismember to Carbonized. You know what I mean? The Furball to Carnage to, I mean, dude, these all share people. Like all these bands all just, had different members. They're very incestuous. So, I mean, and then finding out, this guy was in this band originally, then went on to this other band and then made this other band, so on and so forth. Then all of a sudden, oh, this dude's brother, because all of a sudden you got the drummer of At the Gates, also his brother is in Eucharist. And then, you know, and then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, you know, and then like, oh, this guy, but these twin brothers from At the Gates, they also did, and the singer of At the Gates was in Grotesque. And then, you know, so I mean, yeah, dude, it was an endless amount of fucking people, but not really. I think there was an endless amount of bands with a lot of the same dudes just kind of switching. Hey, I'm going to do this band with so-and-so. And oh yeah, and we're going to bring in so-and-so from so-and-so. I mean, think about it. If you had Nihilist, you know, broke off to, you got Entombed, you got Unleashed, you got Dismember, because they were all dudes that were all, you know what I mean? Because one guy went off to do Unleashed, but he took one guy from Dismember, then that guy from Dismember, you know, basically left Unleashed to go to Dismember, but these guys were in Carnage, and now they've reformed Dismember, and they, you know what I mean? So it's, I mean, actually, somebody should do a family tree of that. You know what I mean? Just like this family tree of like all the, you know, and you can just see Swedish like, you know,
family tree and fucking
I mean, it would be pretty fucking amazing, honestly. But you know, and then, you know, also finding out, you know, the history of some of those bands, because there was like one you know, man, I apologize. I'm really fucking bad with names half the time, and getting older, my memory is fucking shit. But I remember one of the things that I had read in a magazine, because I had just discovered Nihilist, and then I got Only Shreds Remains, and I got Premature Autopsy, and I think I got the Drowned demo from Richard, and then basically I got a few magazines, and one of the zines I got was a fanzine of somebody that was in Sweden, and the majority of the bands that were in that were from man, there's some of the bands in there that I even to this day, I don't even know what the hell happened to that 7-inch, but I'm a 7-inch. I mean that zine, but I mean in that zine they're saying, oh yeah, Nihilist are now moving on to Earache, and they changed their name to Entombed. And then Johnny is forming new band, title unknown. And then all of a sudden you got Unleashed.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, shit, I even in my top 10, you know, because as soon as I saw Unleashed, I immediately went out and I found the Utter Dark at Wild Rags. Majority of my demos, I think the majority of the demos that I got more of them from Richard than I did from actual tape trading. And I got some of them I got dubbed from either Jeremy or John Lee or what's his name? God, I can't remember his name. He did Catatonic with John.
Oh, Bill Kim.
Bill Kim, yeah. Bill Kim hooked me up with a few stuff too. Man, I haven't thought about that guy in years.
Bill Kim ruled, man. He was really.
I haven't seen him in 30 years.
People need to get this image in their head, because during social upheaval, the LA riots, the Korean grocers were on top of the roof with their fucking with their rifles and shit, protecting their property, and that's Bill Kim and his family, because they ran a liquor store in South Central Los Angeles. So Bill was our Korean homeboy, and he was John's partner in Catatonic, and they did the More John 7-inch. That was the very first release, right? So,
right.
But Bill had a crazy fucking backstory, and he always had these insane fucking stories of like his dad pulling out guns on people and shit like that, and then protecting their fucking liquor store during the riots and shit like that, and his dad fucking having to snipe gangbangers and shit that were trying to fucking burn the store down. Just crazy shit, right? But this crazy Korean college dude who like had this preppy haircut, normal he drove like a crazy souped up car. He loved death metal, dude. He loved black metal.
But he would hang out with us, you know. Swedish death metal, especially like Swedish a lot of
death metal, particularly he was the one that brought one of those compilations over that I already did a show on. I can't remember the goddamn name. Not Appointment with Fear, but one of the other comps. Of course, the comments here. By the way, what's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. We got some good viewers. I know it's split between there's like YouTube does like a phone show and like a fucking PC show now. So I don't know. Fucking everybody, you know, you're on your phone, but dude, it's crazy when you try to log into fucking YouTube now. They split it because so many people watch it on their phones now. So they didn't even fucking like ask my permission. They just split the fucking goddamn live streams now into two. So Anyways, what's up, Bob, Megan, Chris, Zach? I see all you guys. I just we got to let Rhett tell stories, man, because he's the best storyteller around. So, but I wanted to say hi to everybody. Where the fuck? What were we talking about? We're talking about Bill Kim and Swedish Death Metal. But yeah,
what was his nickname? What was Bill Kim's nickname? He had a nickname. I can't remember what it was.
White boy.
No. It was Peckerwood.
Peckerwood.
Peckerwood. Yeah.
Fucking Jeremy gave him that nickname too, because he was kind of white, you know. And it was like, dude, he's just a fucking Korean guy that goes to college or whatever. He's not white. Yeah, but he talks like a white dude. He talks like a Peckerwood. So we started going on Peckerwood.
What was that story with we were all partying at Bart's, and he was like basically not as he wasn't privy of smoking weed as much as the rest of us, and
dude, and like Phil Martinez came over with some of that skunk weed, and like we started fucking doing bong rips and shit. And Bill
Bill
took
got
the first time.
Like it was me and Phil Martinez, Gary, you, Bart, Jeremy. I think even and basically we somebody had like some kind of Phil had some kind of kush or something,
and like
he got like
chronic or it was like that.
He got super high, like really quick. But he had to leave.
He left.
He couldn't hang.
Over on the side of the freeway. This is prior to like everybody having a cell phone. He pulled over to a call box on the side of the fucking 91 freeway, and he fucking straight up said, "Dude." So fucking he calls Bart's phone, and Bart's like, what? Whatever. He's like looking at the phone, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hands the phone to Jeremy, and Jeremy's like, what's going on? And Bill's like, dude, I'm fucking really high, man. I had to pull over. And Jeremy's all, you okay? And Bill's like, I don't know. I can't feel my feet. So Jeremy's like, well, dude, I don't to tell you so.
I remember
he was still alive.
No, the fun. I think the thing that stands out to me that when hearing him say it, you guys going over that and him saying it, but I think the look on Bart's face when he answered the phone, he just doesn't even say anything. He just like he's sitting there and he's just staring at the phone. He just looks at us and just hands the phone over, like all upset.
Because fucking Bart's a tough guy, so like anything that happens is a fucking inconvenience to him, and he already wants to beat Bill up because of it. Anything that's an inconvenience to Bart, he wants to fucking beat the shit out of somebody. So he's just like, fuck.
Yeah. And meanwhile, we're all getting high, and he's blasting fucking Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey and Nihilist.
And the Beatles.
Sometimes we mix Mariah Carey with Nihilist.
And then Possessed.
Yeah, right.
Possessed.
All right. Let's not fucking bore everybody with our inside joke stories and shit. But let's see. I did. You know, what's funny is your list. I have all your demos. Woo! Just in case you didn't have them. I know you have them, but if you don't.
Dude, I have so much stuff in it. It's all in my garage at this point now. I have no space for anything anymore.
I figured
all my vinyls downstairs. All my vinyls downstairs with my demos and a lot of old memorabilia from way back when. I've had to box a lot of that stuff up. I'm just like, I don't know if I'm becoming a hoarder from all this shit. I mean, looking at the background of your room, you're definitely a fucking hoarder. So I'm just saying.
No,
so
I had to start putting up some old flyers again. Definitely fucking wanted to make the fucking show look pretty, but yeah, no, I wasn't sure, man. So I went ahead and grabbed some stuff, and we'll fucking talk about it. But real quick, I wanted to talk about some fucking runner-up, some fucking. I mean, there's so many goddamn demos that I wanted to talk about some fucking honorable mentions. The second crematory demo, the Exordium fucking rules. So I got that at fucking Wild Rags.
Fucking vocalist. Yeah, he sang on Unholy Prophecies.
He did.
Yeah.
Fucking the first Lobotomy demo. Fucking I love Lobotomy, dude. They're like they have like a fucking Slayer influence.
Yeah,
I thought it was fucking cool.
Yeah.
The fucking the Het Sheds, fucking that's an underrated one. I know a lot of
Het
people
Sheds.
like
Oh yeah.
Sheds, dude.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Fucking Traumatic.
Okay.
They're fucking badass. And of course, here's I had to I totally fucking terrorized John from Dissection about this one, the fucking first Dissection demo, because I used to write with John quite a bit. So when they did the tour at the Gates of Morbid Angel, and you were at the after party at Dark Realm, it was called Gothic back then, remember?
Yeah, Gothic Records.
I remember you and Jeremy were there, and I think Dwayne was there too. We were just fucking, we fucking stayed up with the Swedes, and I don't think Morbid Angel was there. It was just at the Gates and Dissection hanging out with Sadistic and all of us until fucking like 8 a.m. We went and got more beer. No, it was past that because I remember me and Zan and John and fucking Tompa from at the Gates going to the fucking store at 6 a.m. because I'm on California. Fucking, they start selling beer at 6. Let's go. Okay, the Swedes are like, no, we need to go, and I was like, all right, cool.
Party at Gothic.
Tompa and John and also LG too, man. Believe it or not, this didn't make either of our list, even though it's only 2 songs. It's still incredible. The fucking Last Nihilist demo.
Oh, of course.
Let's see. The fucking Seance is fucking badass. Got to put fucking Seance in there. But yeah, that's just an example. I can go on and on. The first Therion and fucking.
Oh, dude.
What is this? The fucking. This is the second Therion, actually. The fucking Therion fucking ruled.
Oh, yeah.
What else we got here? Oh, yeah, this was interesting. Do you remember Ralph from Central Media, the big Cuban dude with the curly hair? Yeah, he gave me this fucking Grave promo back in the day. I'd posted it online. It's got the Tremendous Pain. It's called the Tremendous Pain demo, apparently. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was looking it up, but yeah, he gave that shit to me. Fucking, because along with the Stuck Mojo and that shitty band Despair and like whatever fucking horrible shit Century Media was putting out initially before they put out Asphyx Unleashed and fucking and Grave, obviously, they were putting out some horrible shit, and they were like trying to shove Stuck Mojo down everybody's throats. But then Rochelle and George got jobs there, and obviously, we've got connected with Ralph, and I know Ralph and fucking was going to a lot of shows or whatever. And then Bart and I were doing the fanzine, so they were hooking us up all kinds of stuff. So
Ralph booked shows too. He booked shows too.
Ralph?
I remember I played a few shows what Morgion did for him.
Oh, really?
Back in the day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he booked shows.
A fucking Dismember fucking rehearsal that I got.
I remember that. Yeah.
Fucking cool shit. Just fucking live in the studio. Fucking badass.
Now with the total fucking Repulsion ripoff cover.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, Nick Gay fucking basically cover. Just fucking every art. All the art he did was like total fucking Repulsion worship. But yeah, fucking Macrodex too, man. That didn't make the list. But
Macrodex. Oh shit, I forgot about them.
Split off into like House of Usher and fucking.
That was one of the other ones I was going to say too. Was House of Usher. House of Usher were fucking badass too.
Oh yeah, fucking Carbonized, second Carbonized demo.
Yeah,
like that, man.
I was going to say the Carbonized 7-inch.
Oh yeah.
And then the Necrophobic, the Call 7-inch was another one. That was like right before they released the first album. That was the last Necrophobic thing on Wow Rags.
Carbonized. And then
the 7-inch. Hell yeah.
Yeah, real quick. We'll fucking get into your list, but yeah, hold on. I think I got the Necrophobic in here. Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, the Call. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's basically very similar to Holy Prophecies style, just fucking Sunlight Studio, fucking heavy shit.
Yeah.
But I had to grab this too. Fucking Steve Berta got one copy, and I got the other one.
Yeah. That was one of the demos. That was one of the bands that Dwayne actually was writing to, and he sent us the Macabre End. He sent him the Macabre End demo, and he was playing that for us. And then he said it some while later, "Oh, we're changing the name to God Macabre."
Yeah.
And then
fucking Nihilist 7 inches.
Oh yeah.
I think one was Distorted Harmony, and then the other one they put out themselves that. I was like, Bloody Rude Defect. What the fuck is that? I don't even remember this, But fucking Nihilist worship. Yeah, when fucking Nihilist broke up, I was all fucking heartbroken because Richard C. told me when I went in there. But then, like 2 months later, he had the But Life Goes On demo,
Demo,
So, they're back as a different band. Fucking I know it's more grindcore, but fucking General Surgery fucking rules. They're part of the whole fucking.
Oh yeah. You know, Swedish carcass, basically the Swede carcass.
Fucking Censure Media snuck this out real quick before the album.
Of course.
Tremendous Pain 7-inch, and then there's the fucking Revenge demo on vinyl.
Revenge demo on vinyl.
Yeah, total bootleg. But I was like, oh yeah, they did this one too, the Carnage.
Yeah.
Carnage Live.
Oh yeah, that's killer. I remember that.
This was fucking crazy too, because this had Nirvana on it. That's the first time I'd seen Nirvana around, and I told that story. I was unable to get the fucking Nirvana demo until Zan moved here. Yeah. And then he had it. So I fucking I got in this big argument with him about it too, because he didn't want to lend it to me. I'm like, dude, just let me borrow it. I'm gonna fucking dub it, and I'm gonna take the cover to fucking Rhett and Gary at Kinko's, and I'm gonna fucking run a copy of it in the middle of the goddamn night when Bart and I go over there to make posters and demo covers and shit. It's all good. So he finally agreed, and I did that and whatever. Went and saw you and Gary one night over there, and fucking finally got my fucking Nirvana demo, even though it's a bootleg, you know. Fucking the Cryptic Carol. This is my favorite all-time 7-inch. This is the heaviest fucking thing.
Yeah, I remember them.
So fucking heavy. The demo rules too, but that 7-inch, and then here's the fucking dissection.
Oh yeah.
So there's still fucking death metal at that point, like the heavy Swedish death metal. There's some fucking Gourmet and Traumatic. Good stuff. So yeah, I just wanted to fucking, and then
Traumatic, super underrated.
Oh,
very
absolutely.
Underrated.
Oh yeah, here's the other fucking Cryptic Caribou's fucking 7-inch. Fucking Wombath. This is fucking good.
Wombath.
No, Infest. My bad. Infest Records. Here's some thrash records stuff. Fucking Afflicted and Sorcery.
Oh yeah, Sorcery. Yeah, you got that from Lily.
The Sorcery, dude. That fucking 7-inch was fucking everywhere back in the day. I think Thrash Records printed like 5,000 of those fucking things.
Yeah, Richard had a lot of thrash record stuff. A lot of that stuff. Sure.
Yeah, he used to fucking trade with him. Let's see. Okay. Let's get into our demos. We will start with your list, and I'll go 10-1. How's that?
Okay.
So we're gonna.
I mean, I didn't put them in order. Like, what's the best? Like, that's impossible. But right. I just, top of head. You know what I mean? I didn't put it in order as in this is the best demo to then not as best as the first best one. You know what I mean? I just threw them all together. These are the ones that I stand out to me.
All right, well, let's play some fucking Afflicted Convulsion real quick. The Beyond Redemption. We'll be back. All right, we finally got some music for you, Chris. He was complaining. One of my buddies here. Play some music. What's up, Zach? Just trying to say hi to everybody. Let's get caught up with the chat. Bob Kelly's in the house. Everybody say hi, Rhett. Hi, Rhett. Everybody say fuck you, Thorgrimm. Fuck you, Thorgrimm. That's right. Flip everybody off, Rhett. Everybody is a Swedish death metal poser compared to us. What the fuck is that? Wait a minute.
Oh, put it back. Put it back. Are we solo right now? You want me to show it again? All right, Mike. Where'd you go, Mike?
There we go. No, I was telling you, fucking show it again.
No. Well, I can do it again one more time. It's in the Star Wars font.
What is it exactly?
An old Christmas gift.
Cool.
I'm sitting at my work desk.
Let's see. Gonna get caught up with the fucking comments here real quick. We lost Mike. Yeah, Carpenter Corpse. You guys, I always fucking disappear once in a while. What's up, Evan? Fucking New Orleans. Evan is my guy. No, he's in Mississippi, I believe. Mississippi. I always see it. There's obviously not many fucking bands touring through Mississippi, so Evan's got to go to New Orleans, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Evan. My bad. But Evan's a fucking sick fucking freak. Rotten Punks is in the house. We're going to get fucking thoughts. Rhett's thoughts on fucking Afflicted Convulsion. Legendary. Sasha, what's up, brother? Yeah, rest in peace, supply and demand. Meganomicon. My girl, Meg. Hey, we're doing the part 2 of the Black Metal show in January, too. I'm surprised I didn't get fucking canceled by talking about the Burzum demo, but apparently fucking the count has fallen from fucking racist fucking demigod to fucking character that does fucking weird cardio spin kicks on his farm in fucking Norway in the middle of nowhere. And he's just a fucking weird character. He got all his fucking weirdo superpowers restored apparently because the woke culture is done. I was just cracking up. I was like, I don't think he's fucking. I think he's pretty harmless these days, man. Have you seen his fucking videos? Like, fucking dude's just fucking.
Didn't he make a video of him changing his fucking oil in his truck or some shit?
Dude, he's got videos hanging out with his son.
Video,
fucking, yeah. It's just him hanging out on the farm, and he's like fucking talking about fucking shit, and he's singing "Staying Alive" and fucking dude. It's just fucking. He's just a fucking character now. It's fucking it's a trip. But anyways, fuck all that shit. This is a fucking Swedish death metal show. What are your thoughts on? I got it too, by the way. Afflicted Convulsion, Beyond Redemption. I was fucking pissed back in the day when Enrique Chavez was wearing the fucking long sleeve.
No, I remember.
Remember that the Waters Club is rocking that fucking Afflicted Convulsion long sleeve. I never got that. So that motherfucker, in this instance, Enrique 1, Rhett and Mike 0.
Well, Afflicted Convulsion, I think the thing that stood out to me with that band was the fact that, I mean, I'm always a fan for any band that overly uses D beats. So I'm immediately fucking into that. But I think the other thing about them is that I think that they were trying to be a little bit progressive. There were a couple moments where, I mean, that train was trying to stay on the rails a few times here and there, but I mean, I don't know. It's kind of the charm of them. I always thought. I loved how they just try to pack in so much in one song. I mean, there was a band that had a lot of changes. They really didn't try to write a normal rock formula. They're, really, again, that classic, drum production where the drums sound like Dixie cups and, I mean, like I said, there's a lot. They just stand out of a lot of the Swedish death metal bands. I always felt that they stood out more than most. They were definitely more their own band. Because I mean, realistically, you could talk about a lot of Swedish death metal bands, and a lot of them basically were kind of cookie cutters to like the primary bands of Carnage, Dismember, Entombed. You know what I mean? They didn't kind of try to be their own thing. There are very few bands that really kind of were their own thing. Afflicted Convulsion is one. However, the Inflicted, when they dropped the Convulsion part and made the Afflicted record, was a tremendous disappointment. So I remember when that came out, I really was not happy at all with that.
Prodigal Son that Nuclear Blast put out, I'm sure they were expecting fucking this, and they got fucking I don't know what they were doing. They were fucking gone by that point.
If they looked at the band photo of them standing in a fucking wheat field with fucking, tie-dye shirts on and shit, this is where you're going. So, I mean, again, they dropped Convulsion and then it just became another band. It just very, very much is another band. It's not nearly the same thing. So,
yeah, for sure.
So,
now, did you get this demo at Wild Rags too?
No, as a matter of fact, that was one of the demos I got from Bill Kim. Bill Kim actually burned that one for me, so I got a bootleg of that from Bill Kim. But I remember wanting it, and I could never find it at Wild Rags. And he, again, Bill Kim had a lot of cool shit. So him and John Lee were kind enough to dub me a few things over the years. So that was definitely one of them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Bill was he was right into Yoakum. I remember him talking to me about that. Because I wrote to Yoakum too. That's how I got the demo. So yeah, Yoakum, he was kind of the mastermind. If you read the Swedish death metal book, those guys were just central characters in the fucking scene, but they were fucking maniacs too. They were fucking known for fucking causing mischief and havoc, and just like we were, but they were just fucking crazy. And Yoakum specifically was just kind of the linchpin of the fucking band. Maybe once he calmed down a little bit, they dropped Convulsion and maybe fucking started smoking a little bit too much of the devil's lettuce and started getting a little weird.
Maybe hearing some of these, think about like a lot of these bands, they I really didn't know this at the time when it came out, but I reading about it later is that, when you got to Entombed and, you had Left Hand Path, which is pretty much its own thing. And then you move on to Clandestine, and Clandestine is very much a very progressive record. I mean, Nick A was doing a lot. It was a very, very, involved, bit of music on that record. And what I didn't know at the time was that he was a really big fan of the Ravage demos and the Atheist record, Piece of Time. And that was really where that came from. A lot of that, very progressive, sound that they were kind of shooting for on that. Because I mean, if you really just concentrate on a lot of the songwriting on that, I mean, it's fucking busy. There's a lot going on.
No,
so
dude, I have gone through cycles in my life that I fucking hate that fucking album, and then I love it like within a few months, right?
I love that record.
It's just because Left Hand Path was just so incredible. And I know that the Swedish death metal author, you and I have joked about this. It's almost like you're not a sports guy, but you'll still get the analogy, right? Left Hand Path is Michael Jordan, and every other fucking Swedish death metal record is Michael Olowokandi or like fucking Kwame Brown, who are both busts in the basketball. So it's almost like fucking, the fucking Left Hand Path, he's just gargling its nuts, and then the rest of the fucking albums, it's totally inferior, and and we're just kind of laughing like, dude, it's not necessarily that, it's not so black and white, dude. You know what I mean? It's like Entombed was haunting, Dismember was violent, Carnage was cavernous. Those albums were all, dude, don't get me wrong, Left Hand Path is definitely the best, but it's not like fucking Like an Ever Flowing Stream is fucking inferior by any means, dude. There's no fucking way.
No.
Anybody that wants to try to get that argument, they're going to get in a fight eventually.
It's its own entity, though. Its own playbook. It's its own thing. Sure. They all have they all the kind of, honestly, listening to the Carnage demo in comparison to listening to the Carnage Dark Recollections album, it just really, I think, it would have been nice if Carnage went in and did Dark Recollections without using all of the same gear and the same sound that basically created Left Hand Path. Because listening to Dark Recollections kind of sounded like a Diet Coke version of Left Hand Path. Not talking shit on Dark Recollections. I fucking love that record. But you know what I'm saying? It didn't really have... They didn't really have their own sound. And then when that band was done and they moved on to back to Dismember, and then eventually Like an Ever Flowing Stream. Like an Ever Flowing Stream is a fucking violent record. Like that album is just pissed off from the moment it's just from go. And the other thing that's really crazy is... Yeah, but I mean, it's just extremely aggressive, but also at the same time, too, there's a lot of really great melody in there, too, which is... totally unheard of, but I mean, they pulled it off. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're album wise, not talking demos, but if you were going, album wise, I would definitely choose Like an Ever Flowing Stream over Dark Recollections without a doubt.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure. Dark Recollections was a hodgepodge, and a lot of people don't like it. I fucking love it.
Oh, I love it.
It's not, fucking, it's not the demos. But it's just so badass, and the lineup they put together for it works. Yeah. And it's like, dude, sometimes you just need to shut the fuck up and enjoy the fucking moment, right? And it's like, we got the fucking moment here, and whatever. True. There's nothing that's gonna fucking top Left Hand Path, and it's not as good as fucking Stream either, but it's fucking still badass. So shut the fuck up and just enjoy the motherfucker. You know what
exactly.
I mean? Like,
but I mean, Carnage.
Badass. We got a fucking Carnage album, So it's like,
exactly.
Fuck it. Just fucking shut the fuck up. Quit being fucking Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel, and just fucking enjoy the goddamn fucking record. I don't know what.
If it ever be that simple.
Right.
If it ever be that simple.
People are just fucking retarded, dude.
I don't know. I mean, I think also too, like, Carnage. I mean, also we also have to be happy with the fact that when Carnage were no more, then we got a few great bands from that when that band was gone. So I mean, at the same token, it's kind of like they died to make other good bands too. So I mean, but Dark Recollections, again, if it had its own production, if it had its own sound, if they didn't just walk into Sunlight at the same moment that Left Hand Path was just basically just tracked, and they went in and did the exact same format, then it would have been interesting to hear.
Skooksburg was like,
I mean,
I gotta go. Why don't you just jump in and we'll just get it tracking? Let's go.
Exactly. I mean, the V drums, the whole. I mean, they did it exactly the same as Left Hand Path, and I mean, it's just they're not entombed. I mean, and I'm not saying that in a positive or negative way. I'm just saying that it would have just been nice if we had a production that Carnage had for Dismember, in the from that Like an Ever Flowing Stream, that would have been great. But
it's still cool because
it's still a cool record.
The dynamics are totally different to me, just because I think they did try to tweak it. I don't know if it was Skooksburg or fucking the bands themselves. I mean, there is some differences in all three of those records, dude. It's not like a total carbon copy like Morris Sound, where it's like every fucking album fucking sounded the same with the same production, and that's what got really lame, With these, at least there was some differences, Like I said, haunting, violent, cavernous. True was haunting. Fucking Dismember was violent. Carnage was just really cavernous, And some people prefer the Carnage production over all three, or Left Hand Path. And I wouldn't necessarily say that, but because I do think Left Hand Path is definitely perfection. It's one of those albums that's just perfect. Fucking front to back, the sound, everything about it, all the performances, everything about the fucking thing just rules. But you could say the same thing about Stream too, where it's like out of if the 10's the rating, Left Hand Path's a 12 or a 15, and Stream is probably like a 13 or 12. It's up there too. Carnage is probably a 9 just because of the situation, but for a hodgepodge, if you think about it, the circumstances, Dark Recollections is fucking amazing with what they had to fucking work with and everything at the last minute.
The
whole thing, Michael Amott was probably just like, fuck it. I'm going to England now. Fuck all you guys. I hate this fucking country.
I'm going to England to ruin Carcass. I'm going.
Was that you or Jeremy that said that?
I think it was all of us, really. But yeah, we all just basically were like
Yeah,
very
we'll get
bummed.
into some backstage hijinks with the fucking Swedes. I want to keep the fucking the demo playlist going, but Rhett and I, everybody that doesn't know, we fucking being pen pals and having connections. What's up, Jeff? What's up, Jeff? Let's see. Oh yeah, Dan Kaufman's in the fucking chat. What's up, Dano? Say hi.
Uh-oh.
Fucking Dan.
Uh-oh.
Fucking, the Mind Rot demo on vinyl. I just got my copy from Brain. I don't know if you got one, Rhett, but if you want one.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know, dude. I'm not on social media anymore. I don't know what the hell's going on. So
maybe I'll get it for you for Christmas. I'll get you a copy, or maybe Dano will get you one. But it's fucking
dude, I'd
cool,
love
dude.
to have that.
FOAD.
I'd love to have that.
They did the whole treatment. They remastered. They just took the tape hiss out, but they did all the old flyers and all that shit.
Nice.
Fucking, Gilio from Cripple Bastards does a really good job on all that shit. So, but yeah, what's up, Jeff? Jeff from New Zealand's a crazy friend of mine, dude. He's fucking he's a sick death metal freak. We got Noel from Mexico. What's up, brother? I don't know, Noel, are you in El Paso or are you in Mexico, brother? Let us know. But yeah, Kaufman's in the chat now, so. Packers are playing. I'm sacrificing my Packers game to fucking hang out with Rhett and talk about death metal. Go figure. But at least I got my let's see. Dan said here, I'll post the comment.
I can't even read it.
His DMs, baby. He said someone had money to throw away. Slide into my DMs, Rhett.
Oh. You got it, sweet cheeks.
All jokes aside, we love the Mind Rot demo. It's definitely not Swedish death metal influence, but I know that Dan and Matt were definitely fucking into Swedish death metal too, just like
big time. Actually, Dan was the one that basically dubbed me Like an Ever Flowing Stream when it came out.
There you go.
Dan dubbed me that and Disharmonic Orchestra on side B.
Oh, there you go.
So I fucking killed that tape when I got it.
Dan. See, Fisher was a fucking pain in the ass because he would sit there and talk about it for fucking hours, and then like you'd have to pull teeth just to get the goddamn tape. Dan was always really good about fucking dubbing tapes for everybody because he would get it right away. Fisher would hook you up, and he would get me into bands, but he'd have to sit there and talk about it for a half an hour. It's like, Fish, dude, just fucking send me give me a fucking tape, dude. I don't need to fucking. I don't need to see your smelly crack hanging out of your fucking jeans, and I don't need to fucking hear about this shit. Rest in peace, Fish.
Good old
Dan always had good fucking playlists and fucking hooked up some fucking demos. We'll see if we get Flores. We'll see if we'll get Flores in here.
All
right, let's see what's next, dude. Well,
I don't know. You got the list.
Here's the fucking next.
I don't remember.
This is fucking. All I'm going to do is show the picture real quick, and then we'll play it, and then we'll talk about it.
All right. Oof.
This actually was my number 2, you fucking asshole. This is fucking. That pissed me off so much when I saw that, but whatever.
Come on. You knew that I would pick half of the fucking things that you would pick. So, I mean, come on.
You're lucky you're my boy, dog. You're lucky you're my boy.
You know that.
All right. Everybody ready? The maggots are going to be spilling out of your speakers. They're going to rot. Get ready. so fucking disgusting and out of tune, dude. It's so fucking like. I'm sorry, man. This is an unpopular opinion. I have Into the Grave. I like it. I listened to it, but it was so fucking disappointing when it came out. I was just like, oh, it's so clean.
Yeah, it definitely is. That fucking demo.
Oh, no.
That demo literally sounds like it's melting. It's like it just fucking melting away as you're listening to it.
Exactly.
The fucking vocals, Jorgen's vocals are like, man, he's like bar none one of the best death metal vocalists. Like,
Absolutely.
fuck, his vocals are so badass. So, holy shit.
Yeah, Evan fucking commented on that. He's like, yeah, Jorgen had a growl like no other. Yeah, it's just, and the funny thing is, like, if you go to YouTube, I talked about this to somebody else before. If you go to YouTube, the demo's on there and everything. But if you have the original demo, fucking Jorgen is fucking like somebody. I don't know if it's Ola Jorgen, but they're puking at the end of the demo. They're fucking puking, and it's just like 30 seconds of somebody fucking wasted puking into a fucking toilet. And it's only on the original fucking copy if you fucking play the original, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, the first time I heard it, I was like, I started getting nauseous. I was like, oh, dude. And then it's like, when you're drunk and fucking listening to the fucking goddamn Grave demo, you're just all about it. Like, you're goddamn right. I want to fucking drink as much as Jorgen and Ola did, and I'm going to fucking puke in a fucking toilet tonight like the Swedish Death Metal guys did. Blah.
Oh shit!
I want to puke like these fucking assholes.
Aren't they? The lineup's back together. They're playing MDF, aren't they?
Dude, they even got Jensen on drums, dude. Fucking, that's so bad. Like,
and
they're playing like festivals
too.
in Europe. Like, they need to do a U.S. tour. I don't know if they did. I don't think they've done it.
I thought they're playing MDF though, aren't they? They're playing MDF.
Are they? Maybe that.
I think they are. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there'll be some shows, you know, in L.A., you know, Frisco, Chicago,
I'm going to
that sort of thing.
They got the OG lineup together. They're gonna fucking play the first couple albums. We're going.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see that.
So
absolutely.
What are your earliest memories of Grave and the fucking mighty Anatomia demo?
Earliest memory is fucking under the Budweiser sign, living in a van, you know, listening to fucking next to the 710 freeway, listening to this demo and the Macrodex and the Desultory, and this demo that was a Wild Rags find. I don't know, man. I just remember how just absolutely fucking horrid that fucking demo is. Just how, like, I don't know. It's fucking brutal as fuck. I don't know.
As far as like death metal circles, it's the most disgusting demo of all time. I know there's all this gore grind stuff, and you know there's some good stuff like Disgorge and obviously stuff like that. Dahmer, you know, but it doesn't. Like, this is just straight up like organic fucking death metal. I think people heard this.
This is unintentional. This is unintentional. This is like gore grind is like they're actually going for a sound. I think Grave is basically, this is exactly what came out of their soul. You know, I don't think that these guys really thought about anything other than this is them, you know. For
sure, I agree. And I think Grave was definitely influenced by Carcass. And but at the same time, they put their own spin on it, and you know, and it's just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
Unfucking real. I don't know. It's just fucking, there's nothing like it. Nothing I've ever heard compares to it. And that's why I have it in such high regard. I mean, technically it's my second favorite, maybe 1A, but sometimes 1A. It is one, you know, because I'll talk about my list in a bit, you know. I'm trying to fucking keep my shit close to the vest. Being an asshole. I'm being a fucking asshole.
All right.
But yeah, I think this, I mean, everything I do with Ruin is basically ripping off this demo. And I still listen to this like almost fucking every day. And I'm always thinking like, I can twist that riff around, because you're the one that told me good bands fucking borrow, great bands steal. You know, so I was always like, I'm gonna fucking, it's almost like fucking Val Kilmer and Robert De Niro in Heat, you know, and the fucking sun rises and sets, and the sun rises and sets by that. You know, you feel the heat coming around the corner, you gotta fucking get the fuck out, you know. And Val Kilmer's like, yeah, man, the sun rises and sets for me, brother. So like when you told me that shit, I think we were both fucking like drinking until like 8 a.m. And when you told me that shit that morning, I was just like, the sun rises and sets for me now, brother. So that's what I do now. I just rip shit off left and right. But of course, I'm fucking, you know, I'm not that great at it, but you know, I know how to put some songs together, but I try to fucking make it not sound too fucking too obvious.
I think it's also the same token. I think it's like, you know, where your headspace is, and like, you know, I mean, we all have influences. Anybody that's made a record that you're impressed by in some way, you know, they were counting down all these different bands that basically made that record. You know, it's not like they just, you know, all of a sudden just got inspiration with a guitar by not hearing fucking anything before they just started playing it. It's impossible. You get influences. That's what becomes these bands that we listen to. Yeah. So, I mean, your interpretation, you know, the best way to put it, it's your interpretation of what you know, that really had an impact on you. That's basically what it is. So the good musicians borrow, great musicians steal. I mean, you know, why would you borrow? You fucking take it. You know what I mean? Don't be a pussy about it. Fucking take it.
I mean, that's the classic thing,
don't be like the band Kingdom Come. You remember Kingdom Come? Remember that band? You remember how they basically wrote a song that was basically fucking Kashmir? It was Kashmir, okay?
And it was a big hit.
It was a big hit, and then they got interviewed about it, and the guy's like, "Oh, I've never heard Led Zeppelin. Who's that? Who's Led Zeppelin? I mean, are you fucking serious? You play guitar in the 80s and you don't know who the fucking Led Zeppelin is? Yeah. And you just coincidentally wrote Kashmir too? Okay, so own up to it at least. That's all I gotta say.
No, absolutely. No, all fucking jokes and shit talking aside, it's all about love. You know what I mean? Like, we just love this shit, so it's like, the fucking influences, everybody fucking does it. They just don't admit it. We have the balls to fucking actually say, oh yeah, dude, we ripped that fucking shit off, or I'm influenced by this riff or whatever. And sometimes it's obvious and sometimes it's not. But whatever we came up with and fucking, it kind of fucking shaped who we were, fucking, you know, as far as fucking songwriting and shit like that, dude. There's those songs that you're just like, fuck, I wish I wrote that. So you start structuring shit very similar, you know? Just like the goddamn Beatles and the Stones did. They ripped off all the 50s, you know, Little Richard and Chuck Berry and shit like that. And all the blues
artists. The Motown greats.
Yep. So it's all good. Oh, fuck. Alan's in the fucking chat. Thanks, Brain. There's fucking Alan. He's in the house. Fucking IE Alan. Gore Crew. Fucking, he just jumped on. Thanks, Brain. Remember that in fucking Central Illinois?
Oh yeah, thanks, Brian.
Thanks, Brian. The guy's fucking name tag was all backwards instead of Brian. I was like, "What? Is your name Brain?" He's like, "No, they fucked my name up and they don't fix the name tag." And I was like, "Oh, fucking Brain. That's a good name, Brain. Thanks, Brain." All right, more inside fucking jokes for you fucking assholes, but fucking Anatomia, baby. That's the fucking shit right there. Let's keep this rolling. Let's see. What do we got next? I kind of put your shit in order, even though you said there's no order. I kind of fucking
that doesn't matter. They're all good.
In order. It's all good. But, well, we got some Macabre End. Hails to Per Boder. We'll talk about him. Our connection with Bjorn, who was jamming with God Macabre for a bit when they did MDF, but that's a buddy of ours.
Yeah, good old Bjorn.
Macabre End. Uh-oh, we good?
Yeah, the end, the outro kind of died. But
It
it's
died
okay.
out.
Yeah.
Real quick too. Here's some more fucking. Oh, see, I'm dropping shit all over the place now. Here's some more fucking Autodafe fucking carbonized. It's a fucking. It didn't make my final list or your final list, but and here's the second necrophobic demo. Slow
I think
asphyxiation.
that's the first one.
The first one was actually. God damn it, I don't have it. I started writing to Joachim Sterner.
Slow asphyxiation. I thought that was the first one, but then there's Unholy Prophecies is the next one.
It's actually the third one, believe it or not. Yeah, I used to think this was the first one, but they had one more.
I thought that was the first one. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't have the first one.
I got that from Richard C too. Another Richard C score.
Of course. And then here's
that one I got to dig for. Oh yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, because Richard actually put out the fucking Unholy Prophecies too. You know, I got that from Joachim, but I got two of those motherfuckers. I got the fucking copy from the band and the copy from Richard. And then here's Evocation. I don't know if Neil from Fatalist is watching our boy. We'll talk about Fatalist in a bit too. But our connection to Fatalist as another American Swedish death metal band. But yeah, Evocation, that's his favorite. And then we have the honorable mention that we will fucking talk about because we both said, oh, fuck, we don't have Grotesque on our fucking list, but rest in peace, Tompa, man. I did a little tribute to him on one of my shows, and that's a really rare thing I got from him. I got the At the Gates demo, which actually did make my list, but I wanted to say fucking, dude, Grotesque is just unfucking.
Oh, Grotesque fucking rules.
So good, man. I mean, the first kind of blackened death metal band, like, you know, they kind of mixed fucking bathroom at the time. You know, black metal really wasn't fucking. I mean, you had Samael and Rotting Christ and some of the bands, but they were totally different. Like, Grotesque was mixing the fucking South American stuff with fucking Swedish too, and it was just so heavy and interesting and fucking just badass. What a fucking great band.
Yeah, definitely stood out. For sure. At the Gates stood out too. I mean, they were definitely another band that was, cut from their own cloth.
Yeah, here you go. So here is the first American death metal band that actually used the heavy metal pedal that I remember. So your band, that's why you're on this fucking show. Not just because you're my boy, because you actually fucking played this motherfucker. And then here's the from Xanadu.
Yeah. Oh, dude. This looks like one of my all-time favorite demos. Last of the Sunset Faded. Yeah, good old Xanadu.
See, I'm dropping shit everywhere.
He'll forgive you. Yeah. I think that just to bring up the Macabre End demo, because I remember we were talking earlier. Dwayne basically was tape trading with Pear, and he got the demo, and he got a shirt from them, and right before, like not long after he got all that stuff, he was telling us about it, and we went on the first time Morgion drove up to play San Francisco, and that's where I got to hear it. And
the old logo too.
Yeah. And funnily enough, he didn't bring it. I heard it in San Francisco by some people that we were staying with, that Max from Plutocracy. I again, bad with names. I forget the guy's name that we stayed with, but this kid that basically, he had a lot of great shit, but that Macabre End demo is like, hey, our guitarist had this band Macabre End. Do you have that demo? He's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, I got to hear him. And so we were listening to that whole weekend that we were up there. So, and then of course Dwayne wore his Macabre End shirt when we played. So it's like, just to be an extra badass. So, but yeah, but I remember one of the things that stood out to me about Macabre End is that just as a personal thing, is that it felt like they were basically kind of on the same wavelength as what Morgion was when we started. You can obviously tell that they were super into bands like Paradise Lost. So that was, especially that outro, that end, the beginning and the ending, the way that book ended, it had this very doom kind of feel to a doom death metal type thing. So that was kind of a huge thing. And of course, like I said before, it's like I'm immediately down for any fucking band, especially the Swedish death metal band that basically uses D beat in most of their songs. So, and of course, you chose the right song on that one. So,
Absolutely, that's one of the best
D-beat
death
out the
metal songs
gate.
ever recorded. Like,
So,
and I think Ruin has fucking ripped off that fucking riff a few times just because I love that fucking riff so much. And like I was joking earlier, like I remember Pito fucking called me. There was a fucking record store. Was it Bionic? There was a record store in Orange County that was over down Tustin Avenue, and it was actually really good. And it wasn't Noise, because that was Costa Mesa. But remember, we didn't have a lot to work with in Orange County. It was basically Bionic and Noise, and a handful of other.
What's that place in Huntington Beach? The one that
Vinyl Solution.
on Vinyl Solution. Yeah, that place.
Was more punk rock, but they always had some good metal stuff there too.
Death metal there. They
did for sure. There. Yeah, Drac knows his shit. He knew his shit. And I remember fucking Steve Berta fucking grabbed the fucking 7-inch. This motherfucker. And Pito fucking called me, dude, you better get your ass over there. Steve Berta just grabbed one of them. There's only one left because they only got two. What? So I told Bart, let's fucking go. Because Bart was I was at Bart's and we're drinking, smoking, the normal shit. Oh, dude, real quick, we got to make a detour to the fucking record store right now. I need that fucking 7-inch desperately. And I was able to fucking get in there and fucking Corpse Grinder Records presents Macabre and fucking Consumed by Darkness. And it was the same as it was so good. You had to have the fucking tape and the fucking 7-inch. You know what I mean? So that's how good this fucking tape was, is you got to put it out fucking 2 times.
I didn't even get my copy of that till like years later. So, but I remember then eventually Relapse, they released all the demos, the Macabre end, the God Macabre, they put everything on one compilation thing like they did Nihilist. So leave it up to fucking Jacobson to
fucking A. This is I did a show on these comps, the projections of a stained mind. So that's what I was talking about. Bill Kim brought this over to the house, and it's got Nirvana 2002 on it. And then there's a Pentaglia too. I did a fucking... So these are the old CDs that I busted out. And God Macabre's actually on here. Fucking what else? Let's see. Anything other? Yeah, Crematory. Pandemonium, which is Dan Swano's. Yeah, they're badass.
Also Emil from Swordmaster. He was in that band too.
So it's Swano and the dude from Swordmaster. Yeah, I got the Pandemonium demos too. It's different. I mean, I think Richard put out one of the 7-inches or one of the demos or something.
Yeah, I think that does sound familiar. But
yeah, keep in mind Macrodex on here, dude. Fucking Macrodex, Inventory.
Yeah.
Dismember.
I remember Bill playing that.
Yeah, Merciless is on here. So
yeah, he always does. I don't know where the fuck that guy would just have shit before everyone else did. So it's like, oh, yeah, I just got it. Fucker.
Dude, he was an ultimate nerd. He was hardcore. He was just really about it. And,
or maybe it's just that he had fucking money over the rest of us.
He had money too because
he had the cash to be able to.
Believe it or not, running a fucking liquor store in the hood will get the family some money. Especially his family fucking were armed, so they weren't fucking around with thugs that were trying to rob him and shit. Man, they were fucking capping him and shit too. So it was fucking the fucking Korean store owners on the roof with the rifles, dude. That was his crew. I mean, dude, John's dad, John Lee, and John and a bunch of the fucking... I remember when that happened. They were up on the roof too in East LA. Nothing happened in East LA, thankfully. It all fucking remained in South LA.
But,
that's fucking nuts. But yeah, God Macabre fucking rules. All right, we're almost hitting 2 hours, and we got a lot to fucking get to still. So hopefully we're not going to fucking be here all goddamn night. But even with the split fucking show, we got some good viewers going on. What's up, everybody? Thanks for fucking tuning in. And I see the comments, trying to keep up, but
shout out to Shannon Fry. Shannon's in the house.
In the fucking chat yet?
He texted me.
Oh, nice. What's up, Shannon, our boy?
Yeah, Avenger of Blood.
And the fourth fucking time. Our boy, man, love Shannon. Fucking A, man. Fucking Avenger of Blood fucking rules. He's got some new shit coming out. So I'm going to get Shannon on here. We're going to pump it up. I told him we'll do it whenever that fucking album's ready. Maybe it is ready. I don't know. I told him, yeah, I'm going to get Rhett on soon. So he was fucking stoked. All right. What do we got next? Oh, shit. Here we go. This is the band that I hadn't heard of that you were all excited. Now, I'm going to do a Rhett impersonation when we're done with this song. So
oh, boy.
You know I'm good at it, though.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
And if Bart's, I fucking sent my text Bart. Bart needs to fucking watch this because he loved my Rhett impersonation. He used to fucking laugh his ass off. I'd be like, oh, Christ. And he would fucking lose it, dude. Anyways, Desultory.
Emptiness is my mind.
Yeah, baby. That's some fucking heavy duty shit. Now I got to paint the picture. All right. So this demo I got later from you.
Yeah.
And when you lived in Westminster with Zan and Jim, dipshit Jim,
Fuck.
I was fucking staying on your floor because I was fucking homeless. So yeah, everybody, I was fucking homeless for a little while. And I was staying on fucking Rhett's floor. And we fucking hung out. You had that white pickup truck, which one of many. We had the white pickup truck. And we're driving around. You made me a fucking possessed Beyond the Gates fucking shirt at Kinko's, which was a white shirt with possessed, all right?
Yeah,
and then
iron on, basically.
Yeah, an iron on, basically, like an old mall. I was like, dude, fuck yeah. So we're hanging out. And then so we're going to fuck around. I think we're trying to go buy beer or go to Del Taco or something. One of the two. That's all we did on the
Probably both.
Probably both. And so in this conversation, we started talking desultory, and you were asking me, do you like desultory? And I was like, I don't know. I didn't like that Into Eternity album on Metal Blade too much. Oh, fuck. Well, you heard the demos, and I was like, you know what? The demos fucking slipped through the fucking cracks for me, slipped through my hands. I never really listened to them. You're like, what? You know, fucking, that's where the Rhett impersonation fucking comes in. I fucking love fucking desultory. Fuck, what's the fucking wrong with you? You haven't heard that shit? And I was just like, you know, you fucking got all high pitched and shit. You stopped the fucking truck, did a fucking U-turn. We fucking went back to the apartment. You grabbed this motherfucker. And you're like, dude, you got to fucking borrow this shit. And I was like, all right, cool. I have nowhere to fucking play it. Don't worry about it. Fucking, we'll fucking figure it out. But we went to fucking Kinko's. And it was funny because you always worked the graveyard shift and shit. But you walked in there like you fucking owned the place. And fucking told the fucker, you know, you basically went back there and made a cover for me with this fucking demo. And then you're like, when you go to Bart's, make a double copy of this. And that's exactly what I did. Later that night, we actually fucking went over there. And I specifically was taking really good care of the fucking, your copy of the fucking demo. And fucking, we were over there partying and shit. And then that night, I gave you back your fucking copy. And I had my dub with the cover. And then Bart actually fucking, being who Bart is, fucking cut everything up because he had all the cutting boards and all that shit. Because he was you know, making he was making fucking tapes left and right. So
creative genius.
And here's my desultory demo from fucking Rhett Davis, and I still have it. And funny story behind that fucking shit. So yeah, you got me into this band, and like I said, for some reason they fucking just flew under my radar for whatever reason. So.
They did for me too. I mean, really, when I got that demo, it was before the Into Eternity album came out. I was just fucking one of the million times that Wild Rags, and I just came across it, and I looked inside and saw the mailing address there from Sweden. So I was like, okay, well, you know, 7 out of 10, I'm gonna like this. So, and I dug the logo. I think the surprising thing about that demo was the fact that the production. I mean, not a lot of demo bands had production that good. I mean, really good production, very professional. So obviously those guys had rich parents. So, you know what I'm saying? They got the money together to make a good demo. So, but I mean, I really didn't know anything, not much about them at all. Other than that, I didn't even really see them in zines back then either. And I just love that demo.
They weren't as active. They weren't as active.
Fucking great demo though.
Here and there.
Yeah, but great demo. And then sometime later when that Into Eternity album came out, again, massive fucking bummer. I mean, I really didn't like the album, but loved the fucking demo.
It was too fucking clean, man. It was just weird. It sounded like thrash metal. The production sounded like Anthrax or something. I was like, what's going on there?
It's just not. It was thin, and it didn't have any balls, and it was just overly produced. It was just, you know, it's everything that death metal shouldn't be. Which unfortunately, a lot of the death metal bands nowadays, it's all it is overproduced fucking music. But yeah, that demo was it was definitely like it was a standout for me. I don't have any other story other than the fact that I just came across it and fucking got it, and was shocked that no one else had even heard the fucking band. So, and I was kind of poo-pooed away from the other guys in the band at the time, where it's like, whatever, it's like, okay, fuck you then. So
yeah, because the weird thing too is that our buddy, I don't know if George is tuning in, but George Castillo worked at Metal Blade after Century Media, before or after, whatever it was, but he ended up at Metal Blade with Slagle. Slagle's cool. Yeah. I don't know if you ever met Slagle. He's actually a good guy. No. But George was there, and George gave Bart and I a fucking promo copy of the Desultory, and we were just kind of like, oh, they're from Sweden. Like, we hadn't heard of them, man. They weren't in the tape trading circles. They weren't really in the fanzines as much as like every other fucking band, So we heard it, and we were just disappointed. Like, I think either Bart or I reviewed the thing in the EOG zine, and we're just like, I think I even said that too. The fucking production sounds like fucking Nuclear Assault or something, which no, Anthrax or whatever. It just sounded thrash metal to me or whatever. But fucking Splinter here. Here's a comment I want to show real quick. Therion did not make the cut, Splinter, but I will include them on a future show. I showed that demo earlier. I got the fucking Chris Johansson, was one of my old pen pals. I used to have a fucking, now imagine this, I was much skinnier back then, and Chris sent me a large European large Therion shirt that was like a drawn logo or whatever. It looked like if I washed it once, it was just going to fall apart. And it was a large, and I was already like kind of a, bigger kid at that point. I was like, dude. And of course, a European large is like a medium. So there's no way I could ever fit that.
It's more like a child's medium. Yeah.
It is a fucking child's medium, basically. It's like a female shirt or something, like a petite shirt, so.
Yeah.
But anyways,
your Swedish ass can fit in it, not mine.
That's right. Not bad Americans, dude. Sorry, not bad fucking Americans, but Desultory.
Too much Del Taco.
That's right. Fucking gotta love fucking Desultory. Here is one more honorable mention. Epitaph, Disorientation. This fucking demo is incredible. It almost made my top 10, and I'm gonna do some future stuff about it because this is a special episode that I want to do with Rhett because, he's such a Swedish death metal freak and a fucking brother of mine. But there's so much fucking Swedish death metal that I could do like fucking 8 episodes about it,
Yeah, no shit.
It's not even fucking joking, like fucking, it's just fucking incredible. How many fucking bands, number one, but how many killer bands, number two.
Yeah.
There were.
Very true.
So.
Very true. Very true.
What do we get next here? Oh, shit. Here we go. We already started talking about this band a little bit. Let me grab the tape. Where are we at? Where do we go? Here we go. All right. Uh-oh. There we go. We're going to get into some Dismember. Fucking their ears are burning over there. Wherever they're at. Check it out. perspective.
I think actually just to point out the first thing to point out though is that Madi Karki is probably the most like the closest thing that you could get to Chris Reifert, like in my opinion. Out of all bands that I've heard over the years, he has got Chris down, like in my opinion. So
I agree. He definitely idolizes Chris, and that's where he got his style. You know what I mean? You can totally tell that.
Even in Carbonized or any other bands that he's done, it's very much Chris Reifert. So I mean, that hats off to him for that one for sure.
Absolutely.
And also, Dismember have like one of the best band logos too. Also, to point out,
sure.
And I've always thought that too. I always thought they had like one of the best band logos. So yeah, their logo fucking rules.
That's a fucking logo. Yeah, that's Nick Hay. He did the whole goddamn thing on this fucking cover. He did the logo, the art, and the fucking type. So, I want to say real quick before we get into the demo, the Swedes are literally the coolest motherfuckers ever, and they're like the most similar to Americans in the sense that they're just fucking crazy, and they just want to drink and fucking hang and fucking literally like they were just. When the Swedes came over on tour and shit, it was just like they were so down to earth and fucking normal, but crazy like us. You know what I mean? Like just down to drink and fucking talk and fucking hang out and just so fucking mellow and down to earth and like just fucking cool.
And
man.
also fans of you know, like when you talk that you know they're just as stoked on you know a lot of the bands that we all love. You know, I remember that too. Just talking to them, they had just as much passion about this as you know the rest of us. You know, at least all the times that I've ever hung out with any here and there.
No, absolutely, man. Yeah. What's up, Johnny? Merciless Onslaught, Hellish Conquest. Yeah, we're. I played the Treblinka stuff on the black metal show. I'll probably do that. I was thinking about playing maybe some of the 7-inch or whatever, but yeah, this is just straight up Swedish death metal today. I played Obscurity on the 80s death metal show. So there's a couple of things that I was like, you know, as much as I fucking love those bands, I think this is concentrated more on just straight up old school pummeling fucking Swedish death metal. So, you know, not to fucking, you know, fucking irk anybody or whatever. Those bands are fucking killer, you know, but I think Treblinka to me is definitely more black metal. And then, Obscurity is definitely more 80s style death metal. This is more of the fucking the demo boom of the fucking 90s in that sense. Which I did play some Nihilist, but you know what? Obviously, I got my Nihilist banner back there. Fucking, you know, that's fucking definitely one of my all-time favorite bands, and they get a fucking pass because they're getting talked about today. But yeah, no, the fucking Swedes, dude. They're just fucking, you know, besides being fucking, you know, making awesome music or whatnot, they're just fucking cool, man. We just fucking like backstage at Spanky's, you know, and it was funny because LG's address, rest in peace again, mighty LG, one of my biggest influences and one of the best fucking frontmen ever and singers ever in death metal history, dude. Like one of the funniest memories and the coolest is when Entomb played Murderfest here in LA. It was like 2009, right? And I was working backstage with the Metal Horde guys, Pat and Gabe, and then Big Rob and Oscar Zero were back there, and we were doing all the backstage stuff or whatever, helping out. Basically, I was just getting wasted that fucking specific fest and fucking drinking the beers and just being an idiot and fucking hanging out. But and then Babcock was able to. I got Babcock back there to hang out because you know Gravehill was fucking. We were doing our thing or whatever.
We played that one. We played that
one. Yeah, we played that one. And so after our fucking set, we're just hanging out or whatever. And Entombed. One of the coolest memories that I have is I got there early for sound checks and shit like that. And as I walk into the fucking what was the fucking in Hollywood, the fucking knitting factory.
Knitting factory, yeah.
I walk into the knitting factory, and obviously there's 3 stages, right? There's that tiny area, but they had merch That was all the merch area for Murder
Yeah,
Fest.
it's a merch room.
Then they had the second stage, right? But then they had the main stage. That's where all the big bands played or whatever. So right when I walked in, Entomb was sound checking, right? And they go into Abnormally Deceased, and there's only Alex was the only guitar player.
Yeah.
But he had the split fucking amps, but 2 full stacks with the HM2s and shit like that. And then there's LG. Dude, it was one of the most incredible fucking things I've ever witnessed, dude. It was just like fucking mind-numbing, like holy fucking shit. It was almost like I was taken right back to fucking 1990, you know? It's just like
the drummer Merciless too.
Right.
I was playing drums for them. Drummer Merciless.
They were fucking incredible that night, because later, as I'm hanging out, I'm not really working. I'm really getting wasted. And that was the night that I fucking introduced Bungo Ochino from Coffins, my boy, to Chris Reifert, because Abscess played, right?
Right.
I'm fucking getting obliterated, and I gave fucking Ochino some tequila that night, and he's fucking ripped, dude. And Ochino's like 5'2", and he's a big beast with Coffins, dude. Coffins fucking they fucking were like one of the best bands of the night, but they were so crushing. But he's so tiny, and fucking I kind of hanging out with me back then, dude. Like, you already know, you know, I was a drinking machine, so I got Ochino pretty ripped, dude. And it was pretty funny because we turned the corner of the back knitting factory area, and there's Reifert just standing there, and Ochino fucking flipped the fuck out. Like, he sobered up, and then he became like, he almost saw like he was almost like I don't mean to be offensive towards him, but he was like a teenage girl that saw the Backstreet Boys or something, dude. He was just like, ah! And even like Reifert looks at me like, dude, is your boy okay? And I was like, dude, he's fine, man. He's just starstruck right now. Ochino was just fucking flipping the fuck out, dude. Reifert pulls out a fucking fifth of fucking Jim Beam, and we just start drinking there in the hallway, talking, taking pictures, being assholes. And Ochino was just fucking, finally Ochino calmed down, but it's like, dude, Chris is really cool. Like, as far as like a fucking a legend, like, he doesn't even fucking act like it.
Very cool guy. Like, very cool.
He's like
guy.
one of the best fucking people of all time, and like one of the mellowest guys. But yeah, so that was funny. But anyways, that same fucking show, prior to that moment, I was able to watch Entombed. And the funniest thing, me and Bart were standing on, or me and Babcock were standing on fucking stage during Entombed's set, and just fucking headbanging and just playing air guitar. And they were so incredible. They played all the fucking good shit. And of course, they played Abnormally Deceased. That's my favorite song. But the funniest part is I look out in the crowd prior to Entombed playing, and there's Bart standing there, like in the front row. And he sees me and Rob, and he looks at us, and he just nods. And we start flipping Bart off, and Bart flips us back off. And then me and Rob keep fucking with them. We're just like fucking waving and shit like that. But then Bart gave us that look like he wanted to kick our ass. And he was like angry. You know, he gave us that fucking Bart look, and we're just kind of like laughing. Like, and I nudged Rob. I'm like, we better fucking stop, dude, because Bart's going to jump up here and start punching us and shit. And then Entombed they start up, and there's Bart fucking, you know, he's fucking, at that time, he's probably like fucking 40 years old, and he's still over there fucking annihilating people in the pit. And it was fucking great. They were fucking incredible. But yeah, that's a fucking, I got to fucking hang out with Alex, and Alex is always really quiet. You know, I didn't really ever chat with him too much, just other than, dude, you rule. Thank you for all the years of the fucking awesome music. But LG, Jeremy wrote to him too. LG's address was floating around. It was mainly Nikkei. And then once Life Goes On came out, CBR, the Chicken Brain Records, they fucking did all the mail and shit. I got my fucking Life Goes On demo at Wild Rags. But I was talking to Richard about that. Richard's all, the fucking band doesn't do their mail anymore because Entombed's blowing up. They can't handle it. So the label's doing all their fucking shit now. So we'll talk about it. You know, obviously that demo's coming up. We're going to talk about it. But fucking Chicken Brain, CBR Records was doing all the fucking mail for that. But LG's address would periodically be floating around the fucking fanzine circuit or whatever. So I was able to write to him, but one of the funny stories is that Jeremy wrote to him, but Jeremy tried to get a Nihilist shirt and never got it. I think you know this story, right?
Yeah. Sounds familiar.
we end up backstage at fucking Spanky's, and we're all hanging out with Entombed, of course, and fucking just pounding beers and shit. Bart and I got back there with George and a few other heads, and we're hanging out. And I got to reconnect with Nikkei because I actually wrote to him at one point, and then LG. And at first, LG didn't remember me. Oh, yeah, okay. But no, LG was awesome, though. But Jeremy and Nikkei and LG and I were standing there at one point, and Jeremy started busting LG's balls. Like, dude, whatever happened to my shirt? And Nikkei started fucking, see, that's why I don't let this guy, I don't want this guy doing mail. I didn't want this guy doing the packages because he's a flake. I was just cracking up. I was like, oh shit. So fucking Nikkei was the main guy, but yeah, LG was just a fucking space case, I guess, with some of the packages or whatever. But whatever, man, I mean, it's not like Jeremy was fucking pissed off or anything. He was just fucking mentioning, like, dude, whatever happened to my fucking shirt, man? Jeremy never got it, And there was the Nihilist shirts back then were so fucking rare, dude. Like, hardly anybody have them. We saw Reifert wearing one on the Severed Survival fucking picture, and it's just fucking crazy shit. All right. Well, Dismember, we already fucking talked about them. Fucking Reborn and Blasphemy. I assume you got that at Wild Rags, or did you write to one of the boys?
No. Fuck, I can't remember right. I didn't get that one at Wild Rags. I'm trying to remember where I got that one. It could have been
Trader through Bill or John or me or Bart or whatever.
It was somebody. I actually traded it for a Morgion demo from somebody else from another band in the US. I just can't remember. They had like dubs of stuff. People would bootleg some people's shit. I'm positive the one I had was a bootleg.
Yeah.
But I can't remember. It was somebody from the Midwest. I'm pretty sure I got it, and I got a few other demos that somebody was basically dubbing. So, but I mean, the Wild Rags ones were they were hit and miss too, because some of those were also bootlegs too. So the infamous Raphael demos, as you remember, the ones where the one speaker demo, fucking asshole. That guy should literally, he should have a reservation in some fucking hell somewhere. Like, fuck that guy. I remember being so pissed off, and I had two of those demos, and I had to go back and try to get them again because I just wasted money on a one speaker fucking demo. Yeah. So I remember that.
No, dude, I fucking made him give me a fucking 2-speaker one. I was like, dude, fuck that. Give me a fucking good one, But yeah, I bought a few demos off his ass, but him and
I got him from Wild Rags. He sold them to Richard C. So Richard, I don't think he even just checked to see. I mean, why would he? To check to see if they were, a working copy or whatever. He just bought demos from that fucking asshole, and then they were just
Richard. Once Richard found out there were one speakers and shit, he fucking he definitely told Rivera, like, hey man, come on. So it definitely improved. I remember the funniest is, I've told this on the fucking channel before. George Solis, Torch George, our boy, he would fucking grab a stack of 10 demos and he would take them to his car and listen to them in the parking lot, dude.
It pissed Richard off.
Come back and buy one. Richard would be so fucking irritated and fucking pissed off. Fucking George. And George's all, dude, I don't know if these demos have one speaker or two. You're getting them from Raphael. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, smart man. That's a very smart man right there. Actually,
classic, dude.
Yeah,
George.
Well, I mean, I don't know how many. Dude, how many fucking demos I'd get from Richard, and I stand there, is this any good? It's great, buy it. It's great, buy it. So I mean, I had like a dozen demos. I was like, fuck, why the fuck did I buy this piece of shit?
What's up, Ed Lopez? Ed Lopez is in the house. Our old boy.
Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed. He lives around the corner where he lives in the trailer park up the road right here, across from you guys. You and Lily used to live, so we gotta.
The one on Rolling Hills.
Yeah,
right. That one right below you. Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, cool.
Roy Fox is in the house. He says, "What's up, Rhett?"
Roy, classic.
Roy Death Metal Podcast. There's my boy Austin's in the house now. Hellish Conquest. What's up? I got to say hi to everybody here that's jumping in the chat. We're getting some fucking views now. Let's see.
All right, so put on another demo so I can go take a piss. God damn it.
Pee break
Fucking
time.
asshole. I've had a piss for like last 30 minutes. Like, come on,
Dude,
man.
that's all you got to say, baby. Just fucking, we're going to play the bell of the ball right now. Here we go.
Oh, you play the best. Hey, asshole. All right.
Break.
Running stairs, surround another life. Madness is nothing, running flesh, sweat of what I die. People move, we live in kitchen. Watch us go to heaven, as to stay on land to hell. Does it seem my life was on? I will be the one who won. Return body with a change. But my soul is floating anywhere. Within the core, what's inside my head? So close that I want to see as I come out from the dead. Dying my death, really necessary. Dead without a wooden boat, this can be my destiny. Doesn't seem my life goes on. I will be the one who won. Do you think and you will see? Life is your worst enemy.
Well, there's not much that needs to be said about this fucking beast. You know, it is what it is, man. Pretty incredible. Funny story. No, go ahead.
I'll also say one thing about a very unpopular opinion is that what if they recorded Left Hand Path like that instead of with the V drums, like, you know, real drums, the real, you know what I mean? Like, you know, because I mean, the V drums were, I mean, obviously at the time when it came out, I guarantee that no one fucking knew why the drums sounded the way they did. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like common knowledge. But and anybody that doesn't know what V drums are, there's those goofy looking electric drums that fucking bands like fucking in the early 80s, like, you know, Bow Wow Wow and fucking, you know, the Thompson Twins and band, you know, use Devo. I mean, used V drums. That's what those are. So, I mean, that's why the drums are so unique. I mean, they're the real cymbals, but it's the V drums. So, you know, when Carnage came in, they literally used the same setup too. And what we were talking about earlier. But I mean, what if Left Hand Path had that production, right? Just saying, I would prefer it. Just saying it out loud. I definitely think that would have been the better production. But, you know, hey, you know, Sunlight Studios is basically a bedroom in size. So I mean, you can't fit like you don't. He didn't have a drum room. He didn't have. They recorded right there. You're in the same room with him as he's recording. You know what I mean? It's a tiny fucking room. So I mean, you can only do so much. But right. But just saying. Unpopular opinion. I think that the But Life Goes On demo production would have been better than what we got with Left Hand Path.
Yeah,
That's just my take on that.
I agree. It would have made a fucking perfect 10 album, a 15 or 20. Because
very well,
Path, even with the V drums, is still fucking badass.
Yeah, I mean, even talking about Neil earlier, I mean, he even went that far when doing the Fatalist stuff that they use the V drums and shit on their recordings just to literally mimic that same sound. Which is, I mean, kudos to him, commend him for doing it, but I mean, that's fucking wild.
Nah, but he had
no choice. Go that far.
The one dude he had playing drums was cool. The black dude, what was his name?
That
guy was cool. Huh?
Yeah, Tyler.
Yeah,
he was a nice guy. Awesome. Yeah.
That dipshit that we did the tour with, and we only played the West Coast. That guy was a fucking piece of shit. So
yeah.
I mean, dude, he probably couldn't, and for whatever reason, him and Tyler had a falling out, and so he's all like, do I want to use, well, I can't use Tyler. Do I want to use this fucking tweaker piece of shit moron, or do I want to use V drums? So yeah, I guess I'll go with the V drums.
Metalcore.
Right? So,
but you shop for musicians from the metalcore community. This is all you got to work with.
Right. So one of the funniest fucking stories about the fucking Life Goes On fucking demo is you'll get a kick out of this. Fucking obviously we talked earlier about Nihilist breaking up. I was fucking heartbroken because I was a fucking death metal nerd. And I was like, oh no, my favorite band. One of my favorite bands. So then I hear, oh shit, they have a new band called Entombed and they're going to come out on Earache. Da, 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 da. And because Digby had already planned on signing Nihilist, and then obviously Nihilist broke up, and then Nikkei told him like Digby was like.
I think there was wasn't there a core like there was an issue with the name too, because there was another dipshit band from somewhere that had the name Nihilist copyrighted or something.
Atlanta, Georgia, that was called Nihilist, so they decided, we don't want, we want you guys to tour America and have no issues. So they basically said, we'll change the name, and then whatever. The rest is history. But the day that me, Robert, and his brother Doug, and our friend Jose went to Wild Rags to go get this fucking Life Goes On demo, was the day that Death Angel was doing an in-store for Act 3. All right.
I'm bored.
It wasn't even that. It was the
album after.
It was like they went full fucking Metallica. All those bands in the Bay Area started sounding like Metallica.
Sitting by myself.
I'm bored. I'm bored. So we had to contend with that. And there's a line. There's actually they were fucking popular with certain circles, and we're these dirty fucking scumbag death metal guys, and we're fucking walking in. There's a line of people, and they're doing a signing and shit like that. And Richard sees us, and he already knows, like, oh shit, these guys are gonna fucking cause a problem, So we were just like beelining to the fucking demo section, and fucking, Richard had a stack. I think Nikkei sent him a stack of these, or CBR did, whoever, because we each got one. At least me, Robert, and Doug got one. I forgot if Jose and Carlos got one or not. But we had like 5 or 6 people with us. I don't think but I know that me, Rob, and somebody else, we got 3 of these motherfuckers. We got the But Life Goes On demo. And Richard was like, we were just all fucking making fun of the fucking, the fucking geeks fucking standing in line for Death Angel. And we're just like, come on, guys. Hey, look. And then we're trying to leave. Like we're by the, he's all, do me a favor. Just, get a signature. Like, go talk to them or whatever. Dude. So, and look, the Death Angel guys are nice guys. Mark was a really nice guy.
Words.
But that band fucking sucks, dude. Especially at this point, like the first Death Angel, fucking awesome. Mistress of Pain. Fucking Ultraviolence, dude. That album's fucking killer.
Classic,
yeah. Second one, Frolics Through the Park, hit and miss. Fucking That I'm Bored song on MTV was pretty fucking lame, and that fucking Act 3 was fucking horrible, dude. So we were just like, oh, really? We don't fucking like this band. Come on, dude. Oh no, please, please, So all right. So we're fucking with them, and it was kind of funny because our friend Jose started fucking with Mark, the singer of Death Angel, Oscada, whatever his name is, and he's fucking with them. And Jose runs. We ended up at Jezebel's at like a fucking Uncle Slam Nuclear Assault show, like 2 years later, dude. Like one of those burnout fucking like dead. The thrash is totally dead. Nuclear Assault is putting out garbage. Loco's gone.
Loco's not even in the band.
Like 20 people,
I remember that.
Yeah, we went fucking and fucking they were okay. It was fun. Uncle Slam was fucking awesome as usual. But Mark from Death Angel was there. Remember that big black dude Tiny that used to do security at Fenders?
Oh yeah.
Tiny was there. So and it was Tiny had ended up passing away not too long after that. Rest in peace, Tiny. Everybody knew Tiny back then. And it was funny because fucking Mark was just like, I remember you from Wild Rags, you fucking asshole. Because, and then he starts fucking with Jose. And because Jose was like really being a dick to Death Angel, like fucking being kind of disrespectful or whatever, And it was like, we don't fucking care about these guys, this and that. And it was just funny. Tiny was just laughing. He was like Mark's bodyguard, apparently, or whatever, hanging out with Mark at Jezebel's in Anaheim. I was like, you don't need a fucking bodyguard, but there's Tiny fucking hanging out. And like Mark's like this tall. Tiny's like fucking 6'8", 6'9", or whatever.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah, no, Tiny was the best too. He was such a nice guy. But
wasn't he on the DRI live at the Ritz?
Yep.
Video wasn't that him?
Yep,
Yeah.
He's in there. Yeah, because I think he ended up touring. He ended up being like a roadie / bodyguard for like Cryptic Slaughter, DRI, a lot of these bands.
That makes sense.
Bands. Suicidal, because he hung out with Uncle Slam, and I think that's mainly why he might have been hanging out too, because he was friends with the Venice guys. Like, of course, the Santa Monica, Scott Peterson, all the fucking Cryptic Slaughter guys, then the Venice guys, the Beowulf boys, and fucking Uncle Slam and shit like that. Tiny was always hanging out with those guys.
Yeah, XL. Right. That whole scene. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, man. So tell me your thoughts on But Life Goes On real quick. Like, remember, I want to hear your breakdown of the whole Nihilist and Tomb situation.
I just remember getting the demos at Wild Rags, and then, like I said, I bought that fanzine. I bought this fan. One of the times I had went, I bought this fanzine, and it basically was saying, it was talking about Entombed, and it listed all the demos and different stuff, and I was able to find some of them at Wild Rags. And then after getting the zine, I was really like started to read all the articles, and I had just got the demos, and then it's like, oh, they're no longer a band. I was like, God damn it! So it said, it said unnamed band, and then Jeremy was the one that got the. I remember him talking about the But Life Goes On demo, and then basically Left Hand Path. But I mean, I think actually I had heard Left Hand Path before I heard But Life Goes On, honestly. Jeremy had got the demo, but I mean, Morgion started like not long after that. So, I mean, if my memory is a little hazy, but I think that, I think somewhere along those lines, my memory is, I think honestly, dude, I heard Left Hand Path before I heard that demo. Honestly, I heard it after. I had the Nihilist demos, but they had broken up, and then I didn't really even know they did a demo. Then all of a sudden I found out, oh, they're Entombed, and then they had Left Hand Path, and then I went and got it from Richard C. Drove all the way to Montebello and got the Entombed Left Hand Path album. So so this demo, unfortunately, is one of the ones I got well after it came out, unfortunately. But
no, because it was kind of weird back then, anyways. Like things didn't operate like the internet now. So. It was all word of mouth through fanzines and tape traders and shit like that. And like, it was a fucking storm. Like, it was controversial why Nihilist like ended. They were like gods, right? It was like, that's what I was confused. Like, why would that band break up? What the fuck happened? And then you hear about the story. It's so fucking stupid. Like, oh, well, Johnny wanted to do Vikings and do this direction, and the rest of the guys wanted to do this. So they didn't even tell him. They just ended the band and formed a new one without him.
Well, no, there was also another dude that he was the primary songwriter in Nihilist, and then him and his family basically moved to Canada.
Yeah.
So that's why I forget his name, but he basically he was one of the main people in the band, and he had to leave and they had to deal with earache, so they just reformed. And apparently that the guys didn't get along with Johnny. I think Johnny and them, they all kind of butted heads. I think they weren't like, you know, super tight. So Johnny went and did his own thing, and then they just reformed under Entombed, and then brought Uwe. Then Uwe came in and took that dude's spot. I apologize, I don't remember the guy's name, but I know that he was the primary. And reading I remember, and he had passed away. That guy had passed away.
Right.
Yeah, that he had passed away. And I was reading some stuff that Alex, while I still had social media, I was reading some stuff that Alex had posted about him and talking about their basically he was one of the catalysts, along with Nick A and a few other people, that were all basically the, you know, beginnings of that whole Swedish death metal scene, and in basically sharing all the music that eventually became that scene. That's from what I was reading.
For sure.
But I can't remember his name, but I know that he was a huge part of it, and that he left. So it was kind of like, we can't continue the band, you know, the same band that we were doing without him. I think that was just kind of more of respect to him than anything.
Yeah,
but
Roy just said his name, Leif Kersner. He is.
That's the guy. So basically they had to basically move. And then also at the same token too, I think with there's another band in the US that had the same name, and that was a copyrighted issue. So there was a multiple things that kind of became Entombed.
Well, Hellish Conquest just asked, did the U.S. Nihilists do anything worth mentioning? And it's like, nope.
I mean, I never, even that band literally never appeared on anything. I've never, and I don't even know if they were. I believe they're not even a death metal band. They were just, you know.
They were playing shows with like Hallows Eve, because they were from Georgia. So
yeah, they're a thrash band.
Hallows Eve fucking rules, but we never heard Nihilists, so they're probably not very good.
Yeah, they didn't, you know, I mean, the Nihilist demos went on to basically, on a label, Relapse put them all out under one release. So I mean, even their demos had a larger life than that band who owned the copyright to the name. So, you know,
right.
So, you know,
says it all right there, baby.
Yeah, they're not all winners.
Oh yeah, here Roy said he moved to Canada and killed himself, unfortunately.
Eek. I didn't know about that second part, but yeah, rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Leif Kersner. And this demo is a fucking beast. It led to some pretty fucking crazy stuff for sure. Even though I think they were pretty much on path to dominate the world as they did, you know. The demo was just a fucking bonus bonus what was already coming, you know.
Yeah, very much so.
All right. Everybody ready for some more music? We're going to hit Rhett's top 4 here. And this is a good one, as they all are, because both Rhett and I's list fucking rules. So, little Carnage. Infestation of Evil. You like that little that fucking whisper, that fucking they do a fucking Infestation of Evil that Johan does on the fucking title track. That little drum break.
Another guy with like one of the best death metal vocalists too. Johan, that guy is fucking ruled.
Absolutely fucking
holy shit.
Fucking absolutely fucking, you know, just huge influence on fucking everything that I fucking gurgle. Absolutely.
Yeah, that guy fucking rules. I mean, nothing against Marty Karki, but fuck that dude. No. Fuck.
No, they should have had him on the album, you know, because he was Furbo fucking rules, and he was in the early Arch Enemy stuff, which was actually good. Saw them play with fucking, me and Bart went and saw them with Iron Maiden. Fucking Arch Enemy opened the fucking goddamn Iron Maiden show with Blaze Bailey, dude. It was
did they all wear silver leather pants?
I don't remember about that, but
somebody told me that they saw Arch Enemy and like all the dudes in the band were wearing silver leather pants.
Yeah, I can't remember that. I think we would have remembered that for sure.
That does kind of stand out a bit, right? So that's why I'm mentioning it.
Here's some fucking Carnage, one of the best death metal songs ever recorded right here. Whoa, that was fucking brutal, huh?
Yeah, I love the false ending. That's like one of my favorite things about that song.
The false delayed fucking dun 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 dun.
I got a good Carnage story. Just popped into my head, and I fucking forgot about this. It was kind of a funny story. Do you remember that dude that hung out with the Witch Haven guys? That dude McCurdy. Remember that dude? Big dude, long blonde, curly hair.
Yes,
He'd hang out with everybody. Yeah, McCurdy.
Yep.
Okay, so he used to work at Rhino Records in Claremont, and every time I'd go, anytime that I ever went, I just never seemed to run into the guy, and I always really liked the guy. I thought he was a fucking funny dude, and this one particular time I showed up, and he happened to be working, and apparently, from talking to him there at the store, he was basically the one that basically is the metal buyer. He's the one that buys most of the metal shit for the store at the last few years that he had worked there. So anyway, we were going through and we're just looking at records, and we're just talking about bands and whatnot. And he had told me the story that apparently he'd throw some pretty epic parties at his house, and the dude lived in, I think he lived in Altaloma or Rancho Cucamonga, somewhere in the my old neighborhood I grew up in, that area. Yeah, the good old Inland Empire. And he had told me that he had gone to a Melon show, and he basically was partying with some of the guys in the band or whatever, and they needed a place to stay, so he brought the party to his house. And because this dude would always he always have people at his place throwing parties and stuff. Even the Witchhaven guys would talk about it. Anyway, so he brought these guys there to his place, and he just said, he told me, he's like, I was just going to put on a record, just something for the background. And he goes and he just, pulls out Dark Recollections and he puts it on. And all of a sudden the sound guy is like, looks at, he starts playing it, and the sound guy starts laughing. He's all, dude, are you fucking serious? And he's like, what? He's like, you're going to put this on, really? And he's like, yeah. He's like, dude, this fucking band rules. He's like, yeah, I'm in the band. And he's like, what? And he turns the record over and he points at it. That's me. And it's Fred Espy.
Right.
And then he was doing sound for Melancholy and doing their U.S. tour or whatever. And he's like, that's me. He pointed it out. So I thought that was pretty fucking
story, because I was wearing I was wearing this shirt at a fucking at a show at the Galaxy, the observatory in Santa Ana, and the fucking he told me that fucking same story because he saw my shirt. Oh, dude, let me tell you something. Fucking, oh shit. So yeah, it was incredible. I was like, dude, that's fucking rad. That's and then Dismember has always been like inactive, active, inactive. They're back fucking doing some festivals and stuff like that, and
man,
so, no, it's great. It's great.
Yeah.
We love them. I know that historically, I mean, I lost track of them because they fucking put out so much shit over the years.
Yeah.
Their albums, they're like the AC/DC of Swedish death metal. It's like, and Leash too. It's like solid stuff, but I don't really pay attention to the newer stuff, unfortunately. And like, yeah, man. I mean, Where Iron Crosses Grow and some of the other stuff later, it's good, man. But it's just, I always go back to Pieces, and even Massive Killing Capacity is pretty good, and fucking of course Stream, that's always in constant rotation.
The death metal album's good too. I like the death metal album.
Just the death metal album's good. Yeah, it is good. But somebody commented about Therion. There's the Beyond the Veils of Inner Wickedness. That's the fucking demo that's right outside my top 10. So we're not going to play any Therion today, but I will play it on some future fucking shows. So I don't want to hear any fucking
Therion didn't make it, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, the first album, I don't know.
Carnage, so.
The first album, I don't know. I just say that I love the demos, but I don't know. There's something special about the first record for me.
Darkness, man, fucking rules.
Yeah,
that was fucking totally classic. Where did you end up getting the fucking Infestation of Evil demo?
Well, that's Wild Rags for sure.
That's a Richard C.
That was definitely a Richard C. one. So yeah.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to be pen pals with Johan, so I was able to get that. I did on the Norwegian show. He did that Hider band with two Norwegians, and he sang on it. And it's fucking heavy, brutal death metal, but it's called When Johan Goes to Norway. The demo's called that. It's got that weird Scandinavian humor. And like it fell under the radar because that title is so bizarre, and it came out during the death metal boom. But it's fucking like one of the best Norwegian death metal demos ever, and it's got Johan fucking singing vocals, so I love the Furbowl stuff, and I love the Carnage stuff that he did. And remember that somebody posted what's up, Kyle? He wanted to say Rhett rules, by the way. Mr. Kyle's P here.
Thank you. I try.
Spirit World's in the house with some boners. So that's good. There we go. Yeah.
Man, I gotta have boners. All the boners.
Here we go. IE is a fucking weird zone. You're goddamn right, man. Remember that that I Hate God show that Grave Hill fucking opened, and Chassing was fucking going off, and I was like, that man is not drunk. He's just from the Inland Empire.
He's just from the IE. Yeah, it was him and Alan. They were
they are not drunk. They're just from the IE.
They're just from the IE. And I remember they also like threw something at you, and they hit you with it. And that was at the time when you had the basically spiked head to toe. And he said, if you do that again, I'm going to come down there and I'm going to stick this up your ass. I remember that too. That was fucking funny.
That's right.
That was a fucking classic show. That was a classic show, though. I mean, we were the total standouts, and it was totally worked. It totally worked for us. It's like one of those weird things that, because and I remember Mike from I Hate God's like, I'm so glad you guys played this show. Thank you, because all we play with are bands that sound like us.
Yeah, I just remember Jimmy Bauer giving me a big hug, and I was all bloody. He's all, dude, I don't care. You guys ruled. You guys sound like Sodom and Destruction, dude. It's such a difference, like what we're usually, because the rest of the bands on that bill were like sludge, So it's like,
sound like I Hate God in Greece, basically,
and like whatever weird Southern Lord band that got on there or whatever. And then there's Grave Hill at a fucking right before I Hate God. Like, we're like, all right, we're warming them up. I Hate God's gonna rape your fucking asshole right now after us, but we're gonna fucking lubricate your fucking cornhole right now with some fucking death metal, fucking thrash, black metal. So
not very gently.
That's right. Yep. We're gonna fucking romantically fucking put our fucking penises in your fucking culo.
And everyone's pooper is filled.
The pooper is filled. We're definitely fucking getting fucking kicked off of YouTube today. But we're gonna do it fucking swinging with the Carnage fucking demo, baby. Infestation of evil. That's the best right there. That was the best. It's much more progressive than the first demo, which I love, which we're gonna play in a bit, but I love that fucking Infestation of Evil. It's only 2 songs too, but it's so good. Who gives a fuck, right? It's like, holy shit. All right, let's keep this rolling, man. We're 3 hours deep. Thanks, everybody. We're getting more viewers, believe it or not. Usually it's the opposite. People get bored, but I think fucking Mount Death Metal is bringing the people. Everybody wants to hear Rhett.
Sure.
All right. Let's see. What do we got next? Where is... So you talked about this demo. I have a beat up old fucking ugly copy of it.
Oh, yeah.
You found that at Wild Rags in the fucking dustbin, you said. So
yeah, that was an interesting story on that one. Is that I remember I got it from Wild Rags, and that was not a Raphael one. I remember it was different than the other ones. I mean, primarily because you can hear it from both speakers, but the other one being is that the cover itself, it had this weird kind of like color to it, like it wasn't printed on a white, mostly with demos, you print it on an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper, and you cut them all up, or cardboard or whatever, and you cardstock, and then you just fold them, and then there's your demo cover or whatever. But this one was the paper was weird. It was just different. I didn't think anything of it. I thought it's something like maybe
ugly, and it's almost like it's fucking like the paper's disintegrating. It's like it's weird. No,
mine looked like the copy I had. It was not. See, this is where the story comes in, because mine was unique, because I didn't know that. I thought maybe Richard fucking spilled coffee on it or something. I thought it was like fucked up or something.
No,
so
they look weird.
No, but this particular mine was just different than the other ones. The covers and everything, it had this kind of like coppery, kind of like fucked up looking color. And I remember when Zan came out, when we did the Crimson Relic album, he had told me that Orvar from Nirvana 2002 sang on the Crawl EP from Entombed. He was in town. He lived in Hollywood at the time, and I guess him and Zan had been pen pals for a while, and he told him where we were. So Orvar showed up to that that house I lived at with Al Higdon and Gardena, And Orvar showed up and fucking partied with us all night. He showed up with this fucking gallon-sized bottle, like plastic bottle of fucking like, you know, Food for Less fucking vodka. And we all just, you know, we just
that's a good night right there, baby.
Packing bowls and drinking beers. And I remember he we're just playing different music or whatever. And he just turns to me, he's all, show me your demos. And I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah, start playing some demos. Show me your demos. And I'm like, okay. So I go in my room and I pull out my, I pull out my, remember back in the day, those double cased, cassette cases where you'd flip it over and you'd open it up and there's cases there, cassettes there and you flip it. Up. Yep. Yeah. So I pulled my suitcase out and I started pulling out all my demos, and he pulls out the Premature Autopsy demo and he's all, where'd you get this? And I'm like, I got it from Wild Rags. He's all, this must be Richard C's copy. And I'm all, well, how the fuck would you know that? He's all, because this paper was basically Nick A ran out of the card stock that he was using for the other demos, and he had these sheets of this fucked up like yellowish coppery colored fucking paper that I forget how he said where he got it, but Nick A had it, and this was all the paper that he had to do the demo with, so he fucking printed it on it. So there was only like a couple dozen that went out that used that fucking shitty paper.
See, and he's all, this is a fucking Premature Autopsy from Nick A, and then the fucking Only Shreds Remain is a Richard C.
Right.
See how the difference is?
Coloration of, so the one he's all, this is one of the ones that he sent to Richard, and I'm like, oh, fuck, crazy. He's all, so you got like one of those unique ones, so it just stood out as from the other demos that I got.
I should say that. Then, oh no, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that, and then he just basically made fun of us for liking any Swedish death metal bands that were beyond like 1992. There was also that too. You like Edge of Sanity? They're a bunch of kids.
Man.
Give a shit. They're kids. They're kids. They don't play death metal.
They were fucking
come on,
snobs.
man.
They were fucking snobs, worse than us. But that time we're all trying to play music, and we're like, yeah, we like the fucking music. But so basically, the Premature Autopsies from Nikkei, I'm going to show my actual Nikkei fucking Only Shreds Remain later, but this fucking, I keep fucking up. The Only Shreds Remain, this copy, it's not a Richard C copy, my bad. This is a fucking Rafael Rivera copy that is on white paper. This one is the fucking, the coffee stained fucking copy that you're talking about, so I got one of those too. Because you can see the difference. It's almost like, it's not pink, but it's like really light brown. It's really
it's ugly. Shitty. It's an ugly, but I mean,
I'll do a comparison later with the two fucking Only Shreds Remain, because that's they're on my demo list or whatever. But fucking that's crazy, because I always noticed that the Premature Autopsy and the Only Shreds Remain, the actual OG copies from Nikkei or LG, or somebody posted earlier on the comments that Ufe actually wrote too, and I saw Ufe's fucking address in various fanzines and advertisements too. So that is definitely true. Whoever said that, you got a demo from Ufe, that's definitely true, because his fucking address was out there as well. But it was mainly Nikkei that was sending most of these out with this weird fucking paper, because like you got the fucking story from Ovar, like fucking, that's fucking brutal, man. That's like one of the main reasons I wanted to do this fucking show, is to fucking tell people, fucking, dude, this is the fucking underground back then, man. We were fucking there. Living it, dude. This fucking, then finding out this information, even a few years later when fucking Ovar happens to be out here or whatever. I mean, that's part of it,
Well, that story was funny too. The Orvar story was funny too, because the dude basically, he came out here on holiday and never went home. And since his parents are both English teachers, he's basically spoke perfect English since he was very young. So he didn't have an accent. So when you would think he was American. So he had told us that he got a job at Amoeba, and he basically was just staying there for, he lived in the US. Like he changed his name from Orvar to Owen, so people would not question that, he's foreign, quote unquote. So he just basically stayed in Hollywood for like 2.5 years, and then eventually went back home. And then, like, not long after that, he became like a VJ on Swedish fucking Headbangers Ball or some shit.
Right.
So,
Well, Ovar is a much better name than Owen. Let me just
Yeah,
say
that's
that.
true.
I would rather be an Ovar than an Owen. Although I like
Well,
Owen
I
Wilson
mean-
for this fucked up nose and all that. He's all right, you know, but
Well, there's Owen from Mama, Throw Mama from the Train.
Owen's all right.
Danny
there you go.
DeVito.
There you go. There you go. All right.
There's obscure for you.
All right. I'm getting buzzed already. Did we already play fucking Nihilist?
We did not. We just talked about it.
All right. Let's play it. Here we go.
All right.
All right. Fucking, I think we investigated fucking and took a deep dive into fucking Nihilist quite a bit already. Anything you wanted to add about premature autopsy?
No, I think I covered it. I covered it for sure.
Pretty much. I think we got it fucking covered. Let's see. Looking at the comments here. Francisco. Oh, interesting fact here. Francisco from he's my buddy that jumped on the Victor tribute with us.
Yeah, I remember Francisco.
Yeah. Stopping by to say hi. Mark Sawickas gave him the idea for the demo title, Premature Autopsy. Interesting.
Huh.
Interesting. I did not know that. That's a cool fucking fact there. I just, by the way, I did a big fucking thing on the book that Billy from Razorback put out. He put out all the Uniforce fanzines all in a book.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know. Most of the fucking watchers and listeners obviously know about that because I did some coverage on that with my show with my buddy Austin. We did an 80s death metal show a couple 2-3 weeks ago last month, but yeah, it was fucking badass. And we were talking about Uniforce, you know. So yeah, he had Mark was always fucking covering the fucking Nihilist and, you know, Dismember and all the early fucking bands, of course, and Obscurity and Mephisto and Tribulation, you know, all the early fucking shit. Treblinka, obviously. So yeah, really cool. So that makes sense if Mark was definitely fucking tight with Nikkei, as Metallion was too, with Slayer Mag too. So that's fucking cool.
I mean, Mark was a pen pal with a lot of people back in the day. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Him and Steve.
The whole funny thing about that is I used to write to a lot of fanzine guys. I mean, both Bart and I did, but we didn't write to Mark because we just got the fanzines at Wild Rags. So both Slayer Mag and Uniforce Mag were like the early fucking fanzines. And I didn't even have to write to those guys because I could just buy them at Wild Rags because he had that whole fanzine section down there. Underneath the 7 inches, you know?
I mean, is just one thing to say, though. I mean, the Wild Rags thing is that basically we were lucky because, you know, a lot of people had a place like Wild Rags. I mean, no matter what any negative bullshit that anybody would want to say about Richard, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, he basically introduced a lot of us, our entire scene, to a lot of fucking bands, a lot of music, a lot of it in general.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, I owe a lot of my influences that came from basically just, you know, wandering into Wild Rags. So.
No, absolutely. Now we could do a whole fucking show, which I plan on doing, by the way, a whole Wild Rag show, because obviously I worked there, so I have some interesting insight to it. You know, you have a connection with it, obviously, and so it'll be something to fucking actually fucking tell the fucking true story about that, because there's a lot of fucking shit out there that obviously we fucking see, positive or negative, regardless. That's the whole thing. It doesn't really affect the legacy of the label itself when you have like even something like Decibel magazine that is really mainstream and ad driven and connection driven, talking about Impetigo, Nuclear Death, and Blasphemy, and how important those fucking albums are. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and then so I don't know. That's for another day, though. All right,
so
what do we got? Let's see. All right, next we got one of the darkest fucking, most evil fucking sounding demos of all time. In the Ashes of Nihilist, it was the other band that was fucking formed. So let's get into
another great logo, by the way.
One of the best logos of all time.
Another great logo.
Absolutely. One of the best fucking logos of all time, bottom line. Had to let that fucking guitar ring out a little bit. That was fucking evil as fuck. So go ahead and tell me about your memories of it. I'll tell you mine real quick.
That's definitely another Wild Rags. Another Wild Rags score. I think that let's see, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, this was definitely another Wild Rag score. I think that again, you know, after Nihilist being over, and then now there's this new band Entombed, and then, you know, finding out that one of the guys went off to do Unleashed. One thing I was trying to remember though was that it wasn't one of the guys that Johnny didn't sing on the Other Dark.
No, that was Roban. That was Roban, he played Dismember. Yep.
Yeah, and then he went on to do Dismember once Carnage was done. So yeah, I was trying to recall that. So yeah, I think again, you know, this would be one of the few times I would say that I love the demo just as much as the debut album. I love the debut album. Where No Life Dwells. It's a fucking great record.
I agree with Jean Couture's statement here, but it's not like Where No Life Dwells is a bad album by any means. It's fucking classic too. But yeah, again, this demo is just so unique and so dark and evil, you know?
Yeah.
I wish the album sounded like that, but in a perfect
I still
world,
love the album though. I still didn't. Yeah. I didn't. It's one of the few times that I wasn't disappointed when I heard the album. I love the album just as much as
I don't think I was actually, you know, what's funny is like, I wasn't disappointed in Where No Life Dwells at all, because it was just killer, because the songs are there, the riffs are there, and the new stuff is fucking killer too. It's just it's just one of those things, man. It's just they captured something special with this demo. And as great as a frontman Johnny is, like, his death metal voice is just not as fucking as heavy as Roban's was back then. Roban is just in the little body of work that he did with the two Unleashed demos. It's just his fucking voice is just so cavernous, you know, like fuck, you know. But what could Johnny do? There was this baby, and he's like, fuck it, I'll take over, and fucking he did a great job. He's done a great job, and they're still fucking plugging away, man.
I think Johnny, I think also too, just, you know, of all the death metal singers out there, I mean, honestly, there's very few out there that you can say kind of have their own voice. I definitely feel that Johnny definitely had his over most of these other bands. I mean, LG had his own thing, but again, you know, LG never repeated, like when you heard when his stuff in Nihilist to But Life Goes On to Left Hand Path, his vocals were very much, he kind of, once they did Clandestine and, you know, brought in that, you know, Nick A basically doing all the vocals for that, and then changed the overall style, then he just kept doing that. He just kept doing that style, you know. And so, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, Maudie being like, you know, Chris Reifer, but again, you know, again, a lot of these vocalists, I mean, not shitting on anyone, but just saying that there wasn't a lot of standouts in the vocal department for a lot of these bands, other than I do think Johnny definitely had his own voice. I definitely think Maudie did too. LG definitely did. And Jorgen, fucking still, in my opinion, Jorgen and Homeboy from Crematory. Yeah. Fucking holy shit. Like, as far as gutturally brutal fucking vocals, like Crematory, Grave, like hands down.
Yeah, I think Per Boder too from Macabre and God Macabre.
Oh, Per Boder has a great voice too.
Just so heavy. And then of course Johan.
Right.
But
I mean, you know what I mean, though. Like a lot of these, even when you compare like the American bands and stuff, you know, I mean, when you take a lot of the East Coast death metal, a lot of the vocals are based. A lot of the vocalists are kind of cut from the same. There were standouts, but there wasn't ones that, you know, I don't know. I just I don't know. I honestly, Craig from Incantation, fucking vocals are fucking great.
Yes,
that guy was always badass.
Old timer, man. Fucking
you know, Steve-O, you know, you gotta give credit to Steve-O and Impetigo too. Again, very, you know, but Steve-O is kind of like his personality was also kind of within his voice too.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so, and I mean, Chris Reifert too. I mean, Chris is very Chris.
Absolutely.
You know, there is not another person on this planet, or even then getting not necessarily death metal, but you know, they coined the term, but Jeff Becerra, you know, is another like very much. There is no one else like Jeff Becerra. But
no,
you know what I mean? With death metal, it's kind of hard. You know?
He didn't invent death metal. I already went over that in the last episode. We did a whole expose on that shit. But Jeff fucking rules. His voice rules. Oh yeah, there's Jerry. Fucking Jerry just popped in. Milky and Retrude. What's up, brother? There he is. Yeah, fucking Mark from Rochevore too, man. Rochevore's fucking brutal. Mark Mastro, fucking heavy duty.
Yeah, Rochevore. Phantasm from the Midwest too is another fucking great.
Wisconsin's finest right there.
I mean, again, I'm really splitting hairs. I really think, thinking about it is kind of splitting hairs. But I mean, I'm just saying, as far as my own personal taste, I think there are some singers that definitely kind of stood out. You know, and then
Roban on here was fucking brutal as fuck. And the funny thing is that I became pen pals with Anders Schultz, the drummer, and longtime drummer of Unleashed, and one of the nicest guys ever. And it's really cool too, because not only did I get a chance to pen pal with him and become friends, and we traded, and I got the first Unleashed logo shirt back in the days, and all the demos and 7 inches from him and whatnot, just being pals with them. And and when they first came here, obviously when they first toured here, he actually put me and Bart on the list and shit like that, you know. So we were well connected. Even in San Diego, you know, when they played with Cannibal Corpse down in San Diego, we got to fucking get on that show and get in there. Then years later, the Galaxy was closing and Self-Inflicted played the last show there.
Right? I remember that. I was there.
Right?
I was there.
So Babcock got really drunk and
shocking
started fucking punching fucking holes in all the walls and beating up the fucking backstage dressing area that Self-Inflicted had. And of course, Tommy starts doing the same shit, being Tommy. So they're busting everything up. And the Galaxy crew was like, what are you doing? And there was this big fucking drama. And there's Anders Schultz, dude, fucking standing there with a beer. And I hadn't had a chance to talk to him yet because Self-Inflicted opened for Unleashed that night. And so I walk over to him and I'm watching Rob and Tommy just destroy this fucking dressing room right in front of the Galaxy. And the Galaxy people were like lame about it. Like, we're watching you. And like, we don't give a fuck. You're closing anyways. What do you care? You're going to tear this place down. And of course, Rob's just raising hell. Right. And so I'm talking to Anders and I was like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, man. And then, dude, he remembered me and he gave me the biggest hug. And then next thing you know, we go out to the back fucking patio area and just started pounding beers, talking about old times. And it was just like we fucking left off at Spanky's in San Diego at the showcase, wherever the fuck Unleashed was playing over the early days, you know, pen pal and shit like that. Dude, Anders is like one of the coolest fucking guys ever, man. And Rob comes out later and I introduced them and Anders is laughing like, oh, I was watching you. Wow. You know how to fucking throw a punch. If I ever have problems, I will call you, you know, in that Swedish drawl, you know, like fucking dude. Yeah. And Rob was calmed down by then, thankfully. You know, Vanessa's like, you know, in the background, and fucking Rob's like, you know.
Well, you remember that was a false closing. That was one of their false closings because they
one of the false closings, exactly. That's what I was going to get into. You know, they didn't fucking close. They reopened again, and then they switched names, and then, you know, obviously Grayville played there a handful of
Grayville. Grayville played there a bunch of times.
That's right.
They destroyed the place.
That's right. That's right.
And then Babcock got to destroy the place a few more times. Like
Babcock,
I remember that one,
the broken BC Rich in my garage as we speak. That he busted
and
that
one photo. There's a bunch of photos of our dressing room after it was again. That was this. You know, they were about to close again, and then they eventually became whatever the fuck they're called now. And I remember that we basically spilled. We got blood all over that whole back. You know, it was fucking everywhere. Yep. And we took a picture of a beer bottle like laying in a puddle of blood, and that, you know, I remember
the Jack Daniels bottle.
I remember. Yeah. No, it was just like, it was just some random beer. Like somebody drank a beer, they just left it on the floor, and so it was on the ground, and it was just like this big puddle of blood. And you know, I think one of you guys had posted online that, you know, basically Grave Hill was here. That was you know, goodbye Galaxy. Grave Hill was here or whatever. So yeah.
Yeah, I just remember like that night too, like fucking we got our set cut short or something, and I was fucking pissed off and fucking just ready to fight people backstage and shit, and wanted to yell at the fucking promoter. And the tour manager too was being a fucking dipshit. And I just remember I just remember running into Johnny, and Johnny from Unleashed, he's a big dude too. He's a Viking looking fucker. I was like, dude, fuck yeah. What's up, brother? I'm going to talk to you in a bit, but in the meantime, I'm going to go start some shit with some other fucking people right now. And he's like, oh, whatever. He's looking at me like, yeah, whatever, dude. But yeah, Unleashed was fucking great that night too. When it's all
I remember that.
Fucking badass.
Yeah, what was it? Unleashed and that band from Poland, not Vader, the other one.
Behemoth.
Not Behemoth.
Belphegor.
Yeah, one of those Belphegor and Unleashed.
Yeah, Belphegor fucking is horrible. I don't understand that. I don't know. Nice guys and everything, though. We were hanging out with them backstage a little bit, but I never understood
Wasn't that the show where Babcock was imitating fucking Schwarzenegger, doing Schwarzenegger to the guys in Belphegor the entire time?
He was doing Schwarzenegger fucking because they're from Austria. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Babcock was doing Schwarzenegger to Austria, and that's when that's actually Anders saw that, because we were back in the backstage area outside, where they had that basketball rim and shit like that. And I was playing basketball with a fucking bunch of other people, like some of the fucking employees and shit. And then Babcock did his fucking Schwarzenegger impersonation in front of the Austrians. And one of the Belphegor guys fucking laughed. The other two got offended and all pissed off. And they wanted to fight. And then Babcock was ready to fight the two guys from fucking Belphegor. And Anders from Unleashed is sitting here going, oh shit, this is great. And Anders, of course, is a Swede, so he gets the humor. He's like, oh dude, this is fucking hilarious, dude. We love fucking Schwarzenegger movies in Sweden because we're basically fucking Scandinavian Americans. We love fucking stupid shit like that, you know, because we just want to drink and have fun. And of course, the Austrians are all fucking stoic and all fucking.
Yeah, I remember they got super butthurt. I remember that.
Stefan's in the house. What's up, Stefan?
He was doing his imitation of Arnold Schwarzenegger sucking cock. That was the joke.
I gotta have actually I gotta have Rob do that to Jerry Flores on his answer machine on his voicemail. Rob, do an impersonation of Arnold Schwarzenegger sucking cock. But then again, we need to change the subject because I'm going to get banned off of YouTube. All right.
Too late.
Too late, huh? Thanks, Rhett.
I had to do my part.
I think your favorite Swedish death metal demo is Jerry's too, by the way. Because Jerry always raves about this demo. And it is this beast, which I already did a feature on one of the couple shows ago, the Necrophobic. Which I know people get all ruffled, you know, but I say, you know what? This guitar sound on fucking Unholy Prophecies is probably the best HM2 sound outside of Left Hand Path, but sometimes I actually prefer this fucking sound.
Mike, I don't even know if that's an HM2. I mean, that guitar tone is so
dude, it's total fucking They tweaked it, but it's total fucking Sunlight fucking HM2s, dude. As far as I'm concerned.
It's such a just an absolute fucked up guitar sound. That's incredibly
but it's like,
amazing.
It's just such an incredible fucking demo too. And Slow Asphyxiation was fucking great. It's on my runners up, but it was more like Sodom, like kind of, it was that fucking kind of fucking death thrashy stuff, a little bit.
Yeah.
But with this fucking demo, they went full fucking crushing Swedish fucking death metal. Tube Screamer added. Yeah, maybe. Fucking A. All right, let's play it and then we'll talk about it. This is your number 1 on the list from what you sent me. was for you, JF, Mr. Flores, because that's his tops, and that's Rhett's tops too. At least that was your number one. I know you said in no particular order, but I don't, real quick, this demo was a trip to me because, like I said, Slow Asphyxiation was badass, but it was more fast, like Sodom, German fucking, like not Merciless. Like fucking that Merciless was just fucking balls out fucking.
It's not quite death metal.
Right. Slow Asphyxiation was just really fucking badass. That's when I started writing to Yoakum, the drummer. And then this fucking thing came out, and I got that from him, and I just like go to my mailbox, put it in and whatever. Oh, cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. And then I was like, holy fucking shit, man. This is like a fucking not only a step up, but it's a sound change because, like I said, HM2 or not, that's some chainsaw fucking guitars going on. Heavy as fuck. Rest in peace, David Pardlin, by the way. Motherfucker wrote some fucking amazing fucking music. Holy shit, man. Between Necrophobic and Dark Funeral, fucking, but Necrophobic, that's our fucking band, this fucking, and of course, I was talking to Jerry about this. If he's still on here, because he texts me, he's like, man, the first Necrophobic album is cool and everything, but it's not the demo. And I was like, dude, it's not.
No.
The Nocturnal Silence album is fucking great. Don't get me wrong. And I fucking dug it when it came out because it has a lot of the fucking songs from this demo. And
it's got two of the songs from that.
Yeah, and it's re-recorded. And dude, it's good. Don't get me wrong.
It's clean. It's cleaner. It's definitely more produced. It doesn't have that
chainsaw fucking quality to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People don't get it, man. And that's why I got you on here, because people don't understand the fucking days when you're in the midst of it. Like Brian Pattison said, rest in peace, glorious times, dude. Glorious fucking times, man. We don't want to fucking be those guys. The get off my lawn fucking guys. And of course, me and Bumby always have that fucking shit talking back and forth. Like, only the demo and the first album are good. And Bumby always busts my balls about that because Bumby likes his albums and I like my fucking demos, but we always fuck with each other about that. I think you're somewhere, you're on your own, fucking kind of in the middle, because you're always like, well, I like this, I like that, or whatever.
I don't know. I just take the good from whatever I can get from either. You know what I'm saying? It's like I see.
Well, you're not a contrarian, but you actually have your own fucking opinion compared to like a lot of the fucking people that fucking kind of flock towards whatever, you've always fucking liked your own thing.
But you and I came from, some, sure, exactly like Roy, there's many other people that, we're just talking about that. It came from it's an age thing. Like, we came from this certain era of time that, demos were doing tape trading and, buying demos and stuff is a common thing. So, Bumby kind of came in a bit after that. So it's like not really. So, again, this is where we started. So, you're always going to flock to the first thing you heard. If that thing did make an impression, then that was the one that you're going to basically, you're going to love, primarily more right out the gate. And so I think that has something to do with it. But also, I don't know. Like I said, for me, it's like there's things that I take away from the demos that the things that I love about them. They're the fact that a lot of times they're more raw. The music is a lot more untamed. It's not so there wasn't a ton of money thrown at it. So like when you get to the album, that's where money gets involved, and people start to, and also too, like the demos and stuff, those bands didn't spend a lot of time trying to make them perfect. It's like, here we are. This is a demonstration of what we're doing. That's why it's a demo. But then you have an album, and it's like somebody came in with a production side of things, and basically were like, I'm going to turn this into, because my name is on this, so I have to make this, so the squeaky clean thing and all that kind of comes into play too. It wasn't until some years later when bands were going to producers and going to studios and places of people that didn't stand in their way when they were trying to create their art. So prime example, you're bringing out Jerry. Prime example of Jerry, like one of the things I always admired about what he did when he did the first Excruciating Terror record, and he basically told Jim Barnes that the sound that comes out of this amp is the sound you're recording. So basically, you're going to take what I'm giving you and you're going to fucking record it, and you're not going to change anything. This is what you hear is what you're getting, and that's it. Don't fuck with anything else. And
yeah,
I really admired that because, you know, Jim fucking put us through the ringer with, you know, when we did Among Majestic Ruin, with him trying to put his take on, and him sitting there playing albums that this is not what we want to sound like. This is what we want to sound like. So it was kind of like, but us being nice and not like, you know, well, Jerry just comes in and goes, you know, fuck you. This is what you're going to get, and you're going to be fucking happy with it. And that's how we should have approached it. So, I mean, you know. So,
oh, no, I was influenced the same way, even with like our boy, John Haddad. He might be watching, but we love him. But when Ruin
John comes from the same, he
does,
comes from,
but
he's one of us. You know, it's not like,
when we try to get him down and dirty, John and I have butted heads, and I was influenced by Jerry's you know, because I know, you know, Jerry would tell me. And John actually specifically said one time, he's like, dude, you're pulling a Jerry Flores on me. You want to fucking sound like a demo, like fucking Super Dirty. And I was like, John, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking want to sound like. And I want you to fucking do that and give it to us. And I don't give a fuck because I'm paying you and I'm not trying to be your boss or anything, but Jerry's spot on. And I'm definitely influenced by that, because that's what Jerry and I would be drunk on his fucking roof at fucking 9 a.m, dude, in fucking Northeast LA, talking about shit like this in 1998, you know, like fucking, no, we're on the fucking same page, and that's why we fucking love each other, you know, we get along, we're fucking buddies. So same with you, and fucking, you know, this is the shit that we talk about in the wee hours of the fucking of the night as musicians and shit, you know. It's one of those things, man. It's not even debatable. When you have a vision and you want to be raw as fuck and get that fucking feeling, like when we were all kids, me, you, Jerry, everybody else, when we first heard this shit, dude, when we first fucking heard fucking Unholy Prophecies, and fucking Only Shreds Remain, you know what I mean? Like fucking, we want to fucking try to get that vibe somehow, you know, that fucking youthful fucking aggression, the fucking rawness, fucking the whole thing. And sometimes it's really hard to capture that. I know we tried that with Gravehill a few times with various engineers and whatnot.
But it's whom you're working with, and like, you know, like some people basically, like, you know, they'll cave, you know, they'll try to, you know, that they're going to listen to whatever this person's input's going to be, and then kind of, we'll meet this somewhere in the middle. You know, that's kind of what happened with us when we did Among. But then the flip side of that was that when we moved on, and, you know, we weren't going to work with him again after we had done that, because we were like, I'm done with this fucking guy. And then when we were trying to find people to record with, and we did Solinari, the idea with that is that we had all said, it's like, we're only going to go with somebody that knows exactly what we're trying to do. You know what I mean? I don't want to bring someone in that's basically Barnes, who really has no background whatsoever in what we're doing at all.
It's fucking crazy. And
you know, and so when we eventually, because we first started with God, what's his name from Metal Blade. We went to him and did an Iron Maiden cover, and that really didn't. Matoyer, and that really he didn't vibe with us. Like, he wasn't the right guy.
For sure. No, Bill's a good guy and whatnot, but that's not a good match, dude.
nothing to do with personalities or you know, skills or anything like that. It's just like, this is how we do things, and we were definitely not on how he does things. And when Schneeby became an option, we immediately knew that was the guy. You know what I mean? And so, again, you know, not getting so far off topic, but just, again, when you have to work with people that are basically of your same opinion, or it's really not going to work. So, but as far as us coming from demos to albums, and, you know, like I said, there are some demos that are more that made more of an impression than some albums do. It's just kind of how it is. We had discussed that. It's just how it is, you know. And you talking about doing Ruin and having the rawness of what you're doing, that's exactly what the personality of that is. So why would you want to turn that into this, you know, plastic, squeaky clean fucking, you know, that then it completely ruins the vibe of what you're trying to do.
No pun intended.
You know, no pun intended, but you know,
yeah, but real quick too. I want to fucking really take a deep dive into the Schneeby later era of Morjon, like, because I always, you know, I definitely plan on doing a part 2 with you, you know, as one of my fucking best pals ever and shit like that, you know, like, and just having you on and shit like. So no, we're gonna fucking like you said, not to get too off topic, but we're gonna fucking delve into that fucking eventually in 2026, dude. In the Rhett part 2 interview of like. Because basically in your first interview, we just did Morjon the early days because that's my shit. You know what I mean? Sure. Which I do fucking do. I do like the later shit, you know, but I'm a death metal guy. You know that, man. So I'm a death metal guy. I'm a fucking D-beat guy. So, you know, it's like, no, you're fucking totally spot on with that. We're going on fucking almost 4 hours. So I haven't played my list yet. So I got to blast through mine. So, because people don't understand, like, we're fucking Gen Xers. We got to take our Tums and our Advil before we go to bed. And at the same time, I tell my coworkers, like, dude, don't get it twisted, man. I will beat you to death with your fucking phone. These youngsters that come in 1920 or whatever, they think they're fucking tough. Dude, I will fucking take that phone from you and I will beat you to death with it and shove it up your culo. And you don't even know what happened. Next, you're going to wake up in a hospital and shit. If you're lucky. Yet I do need to take my Tums sometimes and my Advil before I go to bed. And sometimes I need to take my Yakult because my stomach's all fucked up. And oh, dude, it sucks getting old, man. You know what I'm talking about, Rhett.
Don't even get me started.
Evan, my boy Evan asked a really good question. What Swedish demo has the most unique production in y'all's opinion? That's a good question.
Yes, unique production.
Most unique production, Evan. I don't know, dude, because for me, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a really great question.
No, it really is, because it stumped me.
I don't know. I mean, there's a few things that you could throw out there production wise. A unique production, I would say unique for me, because there's no other albums that had this, was the V drums. When now, I mean, again, we're not talking demos, but you know, the Left Hand Path production to Dark Recollections.
I always forget about the V drums because you fucking sat there, dude. We've been drunk and stoned in a goddamn room together several fucking times. I mean, dude, thousands of fucking times probably over the years. And fucking, you've told me this, and I don't know why. Like, it never registers with me. I always forget about this topic, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's just an oddity. I mean, to say that basically you're a death metal band and your drums are basically electronic, like they're electric drums, like in every way, they're completely electric. So, I mean, he did record cymbals separately, so you had the cymbal, so there wasn't like electric. I mean, back then you couldn't have done electric cymbals without sounding like absolutely fucking.
Spirit World likes your Celtic Frost cover, by the way.
Oh, thank you. That was an interesting ordeal too.
We'll get into that in the future.
Yeah, but no, the V drums, I would say, just having 2 albums of 2 death metal bands basically using V drums for their albums is fucking weird. You know, when you can literally see the drummer from Devo in the Wicked video using fucking V drums.
Yeah. But we all love Devo, dude.
Yeah, like, but just to give you the idea of how the oddity of that, and the reason behind it is simply because they don't have an adequate size studio, so the room is. I mean, their studio is smaller than the room I'm in right now. I mean, it's a fucking tiny room, only big enough to do, you know. So, I mean, they recorded the album with combo amps. I mean, it's fucking HM2 pedals and combo amps, like fucking 50-watt combo amps. Again, death metal. I mean, that alone. And then you listen to that, you listen to Left Hand Path, you listen to Dark Recollections, and just how stunningly fucking heavy and just like incredibly like, how did this work?
They just dialed it in, man. The perfect storm, you know?
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, basically, when I think of bands using combo amps, I think of fucking jazz quartets. You know, I think of, you know, I don't think of a fucking death metal band doing that. So that's really that is unique.
There was one show at the Hong Kong Cafe, man, that it was Death Cult, Noxious, Mind Rot, and Dystopia. And this was after the feud of Orange County and LA, which we kind of got into. Okay, you remember all that bullshit. We're not going to get into it. But Hong Kong Cafe on a Saturday night, nothing else going on. A bunch of us go to the Hong Kong just to hang out. And there's Noxious opening. And then Death Cult plays second. And the guitar player of Death Cult, not the singer guitar player, the other guy, Asian-looking dude, playing out of a fucking tiny 30-watt combo amp. No joke. With no distortion, dude.
No, I remember.
They did a break, and he was like, remember when fucking when Grave Hill played the fucking Yayo Taco, and there's that crazy pit. We did the Slayer cover, and they turned Chris's pedal off, and we're doing fucking Evil Has No Boundaries. Fucking, that's what it sounded like, dude. And so right after that, you got Mouse and Todd with their fucking heavy ass sound, and Dystopia just destroyed. Then you got Mind Rot with fucking Mouse and Dan Kaufman with the fucking dude. It was just Mind Rot was like shaking the fucking windows. That was prime Mind Rot, dude, with Evan, and like they got fucking full stacks. Fisher's got that fucking big ass fucking bass, dude. It was just, what was Death Cult thinking? Like, what do they do? Fucking seriously, it was a 30-watt.
Hey, that's the money they got. I mean, I remember seeing them play the fucking country club opening, for like, touring acts at the country club, and their guitar tone literally was like the Beach Boys. Like they're and I just remember like we were standing like, what are we watching? I remember just like, but I remember, it sounded like the beat, and I remember like they did a song. I remember Mike Davis like he would constantly quote this, is that they came out and they basically introduced it. The first song is called Corpus Christi, and then they go into the song and they go into this, it's like a theme song for the Beverly Hillbillies, and they come in and then the first line the singer says is, he says, Jesus was a faggot. That was the first sentence, and we just looked at each other. What? Anyway, no,
they were fucking something, dude. But Unholy Prophecies, there it is. All right, we're gonna have to blast through my list because we're already going on 4 hours, and fucking
you're gonna have to do a part 2.
Yeah, fucking A. All right, here's my fucking number 10. See, I actually made a list.
Are you just gonna read them off now, or are you gonna actually play them?
No, we gotta play them, dude. We gotta play them.
Oh. You know what you should do is just play like 2 or 3 at once. And
I think I'm gonna do that, and then we'll talk about the demos or whatever. But we'll do a playlist.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna start with Interment. My boy Johan, he always says Helga waits on Facebook. So here we go. Morbid Death. All right, that was a fucking nice block of fucking Swedish death metal for you. Let's see, that's the beginning of my list. We got Interment, and we got Nirvana 2002. Of course, there was fucking sarcastic comments online about Nirvana and this and that, which we were confused. I don't know about you, Rhett, but I was confused when I look at the Left-Hand Path thank list and what the fuck? Nirvana. What the fuck? Because it didn't say 2002 initially. No, there's no fucking way. There's got to be a fucking band called Nirvana. So yeah, they put 2002 at the end or whatever. And then Putrefaction being a side project of Grave, which was kind of a weird fucking demo out of nowhere for whatever reason, but it's fucking amazing. Became one of my all-time favorites. And then Lobotomy, which is played fucking I love Lobotomy because as a band, they had this Slayer influence with those riffs. So it was like a Swedish death metal Slayer songwriting structure. And I'm always raving about this band. And of course, they're cult and people dig them, but I really fucking love Lobotomy, man. I always have. And I know you're a Slayer guy, but
the guitar tone was like really similar to Unholy Prophecies for that Lobotomy demo.
Very similar, you know.
Yeah.
They recorded at Sunlight, you know, because I know that everybody recorded at Sunlight at fucking a certain time, but they definitely didn't, you know, certain bands didn't give a shit. Other bands were like, yeah, we don't want to sound like Entombed, right? You know, it was the fucking, we don't want to sound like Entombed, Dismember, or Carnage, or any of that stuff. But, you know, I know Skokesberg was probably like, fucking, you know, what could he do? But, you know, fucking as far as like Swedish death metal, the fucking, going through these fucking demos real quick. This one, I told a story online. I think I tagged you, but the Nirvana demo, when Zan moved here, I actually borrowed that from him. I was able to get a copy from him. Same fucking drill. It was one of those fucking things where you know, he moved here. He had it because it was a white whale for me. You know, I showed you that 7-inch earlier that they were on the compilation, and I seen the name, but I was unable to fucking find that fucking demo for the fucking longest time. And I was always nerding out about it. Like, fuck, dude, it's one of those fucking puzzle pieces that I needed, you know, you know the way my fucking brain operates too. Sometimes like I get fucking focused on something. I'm like a fucking goddamn pit bull. I got to fucking get it. The Nirvana demo was one of those fucking things. And as much as I actually like the other Nirvana band that blew up, right? I actually fucking like that band. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, but I had to have the fucking, you know, the death metal fucking Nirvana. And so when Zan moved here, it was one of those fucking weird things. We're hanging out at the couch. You were probably there, fucking drinking beers, fucking doing bong rips, smoking fucking joints, whatever. And he had it. You know, he's pen pals with those Ovar or whoever the fuck, Eric. And I was like, dude, I need to fucking borrow that fucking thing and fucking dub it. And he was just like, yeah, dude, it's all good. And Zan's drawl. Yeah, it's all good, man. All right. So one of the fucking trips that Bart and I went to, printing shit out, whatever we were doing at the time with the zine and fucking, you know, the fucking tapes and shit. I took the cover, made a copy, and was able to fucking, of course, I had tape decks at my house. I always had tape decks. And because I was always into fucking dubbing. I've talked about this. You know that too, fucking knowing me and shit, being at the house and shit over the years. I've always fucking had tape decks. And even to this day, you know, I have to have a tape deck because I love demos so much. It's like I have to have a functioning fucking tape deck. Me personally, that, you know, fucking like you said, yours doesn't work right now. It doesn't bother you, whatever. For me, dude, it bothers me. You know,
I converted them to MP3s.
Yeah, dude, that's totally fucking fine. You know, that's one of my fucking problems.
Yeah, you know, like Relapse put out, you know, some of them on you know, releases, so that I kind of conquered, you know, oh, I can, you know, buy the CD version, you know, or whatever,
which is great, you know, and especially, yeah, totally CD vinyl. I love demos on vinyl too, but at the same time, there's just something for me personally that I fucking embrace still to this day, that I have to fucking have that energy or whatever. So, but it was all good, man. And like Zan was just so low key about it. Yeah, man, you know, fucking when he first moved here, dude, he was just so stoked. And you guys got the Crimson Relic thing, which we'll get into in our future discussion with you, man, with that whole fucking situation and whatnot. But it's a part of the fucking history here in Southern California. And I was just fucking stoked that, you know, something so rare and so fucking cool. And, you know, Zan probably doesn't even remember too. You know, he's never on social media. I tagged him on Facebook when I did the post.
He's not.
Dude, he's not going to respond. And I even messaged him, dude, do you remember this fucking post, like this situation? Like, do you even remember? And It'd be interesting. Eventually, he will respond because Zan does respond. Eventually,
I'll send you you could just text him. Like,
yeah, dude, that'd be great, man. I haven't fucking like.
Yeah, you can
That's
just
like, dude, he fucking stayed at my fucking apartment for a while at one point. You know what I mean? Like, I stayed at your pad, he stayed at my pad, Bart stayed at my pad. Fucking dude, like, that's how we were back in the day, man. We were fucking family, you know? So Zan's part of the fucking Southern California family, even when he shaved his eyebrows and joined that weird industrial band. It's like more John's doing that fucking contamination tour. Everything's evolving, right? So 99 happens and everything's getting crazy, and like more John, Dillinger Escape Plan, what's that fucking band on, you know, you guys were on the contamination tour and Relapse.
Soylent Green.
And what's the other band with Steve? What's his face? Temple of the Morning Star.
Today is the day.
Today's the day. So it's like today's the day. More John,
bizarre lineup.
Cephalic Carnage and whatever the fuck was going on.
No. The primary bands for the whole tour was Morgion, Exhumed, Soylent Green, Today is the Day.
Right.
So those 4 bands, and then bands like Cephalic Carnage and Nasm did some of the shows, and which, speaking of, another one is that the drummer from Nasm was in that fucking Swedish death metal band Necrony. That Necrony 7-inch is another fucking classic too. That's another one that should be mentioned.
Actually, let me find the Necrony demo real quick. Oh yeah, here's the Last Blasphemies Dismember, by the way. There's another runner-up. Oh yeah, you remember Dawn too. Remember Dawn?
Oh yeah, Dawn Dawn.
Badass, dude.
I actually, when they re-released the Dawn Slaughter Sun on vinyl. Yeah, they released their Slaughter Sun on vinyl like a few years ago, and that was like one of the first things I bought from that label. That they were doing like a lot of re-release stuff, and that was like one of the best re-releases I've ever bought on vinyl. That Slaughter, it's like a double gatefold vinyl. It's fucking awesome.
Oops, I don't know if you saw that fucking. This is it upside down? Dismember live at the fucking California Dreams right there, baby.
Oh shit.
I put that out. And then I did a live tape episode about these. Yeah. Remember those? I think you got one of those. Yeah. You still have that somewhere, dude. Because you definitely wanted one of those mother. You have the Dismember too, I'm sure. We made fucking a lot of these motherfuckers though. I think that's with LG singing though. Where's my fucking Necrony fucking tape? Oh yeah, here it is. Here we go. Speaking of Necrony, there it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, used to write to those fucking guys before Nasm and all that shit. Yeah, they're great, dude.
Yeah, Anders from Nasm. Yeah. Yeah, fucking, nice guy.
Totally fucking killer.
They were
R.I.P.
Nasm were a great band too.
R.I.P. Mieszko.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fucking tragic, dude. Anyways, we need to get this rolling. Like I said, we're cranky old men, dude. We can't go 5 fucking hours anymore. We're almost on 4.5. So yeah, I wanted to blast through these. I mean,
you got 5 left. Okay, just run them.
So we got 5 left. We're gonna fucking blast through them. Steven Seagal. Anybody likes old school Steven Seagal movies? If you don't, you're a fucking wimp, and you need to go fucking watch that shit when he's sitting there fucking doing fucking Kempo judo fucking shit, breaking bones and fucking killing people. It's amazing. But we're gonna start with Rest in Peace, Tompa, at the Gates.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Place him at the Gates, man. Rest in peace to Mighty Tomas. Such a really fucking extraordinary fucking dude. Yeah, that was my 5 through 2, I think. But you know, fucking boom. Sorry, fucking crematory. This is the demo that Will Romer was talking to Will Romer on the phone one time, and he was just like, "Hey, you heard that new fucking crematory demo?" And I was like, "Oh, they have another one after the Exordium?" He's like, "Yeah, the fucking new one. Wrath from the Unknown or whatever. That fucking shit's heavy." Huh? All right. If Will Romer says it's fucking heavy in 1990, then I'm going to fucking buy that shit. You know? So he was like, "Yeah, you got to fucking get that shit." So I did. So, Wrath from the Unknown. I've told that fucking story. Forget what the order was, whatever. It doesn't matter. Fucking
water.
Rest in peace.
See the water? Huh? See the water?
See the water?
See the water?
At the gates, rest in peace, Tompa. I know some dipshit was like, "Oh, that's not the cover. The cover's like a garden. It's like literally a garden of grief." And I was like, moron. Yeah, the 12-inch came out, which I got fucking tucked away. The 12-inch came out later with the fucking actual Gardens of Grief concept cover. And then in 2020 something, some fucking label released it with that fucking shit. This is the fucking original demo, you moron. Shut the fuck up. So there we are. But Merciless is often considered thrash. The Awakening, fucking one of the best, I guess, death thrash albums ever. But I throw them in the fucking death metal mix just because they're so fucking fast. I don't know. What say you, Rhett?
I think it's fair. I definitely think that they're in the
Merciless fucking rules, dude. I mean, that they were so fucking fat. I mean, you can tell they're definitely fucking creator influenced.
Yeah.
You know, the creator on fucking meth. I mean, Pleasure to Kill is borderline death metal in my opinion. I don't know about you, but holy shit.
Yeah,
it's fucking heavy, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more, dude. I'm sorry, man. Pleasure to Kill is fucking more death metal than Seven Churches to me. I keep pissing people off, but you know, it's not like I don't like Seven Churches. I don't like Possessed. I mean, fucking
pretty fair assessment. I'd say that's pretty fair.
I don't know.
They're all kind of there. They're all in the same place. Sure. I think that makes sense.
But and Gourmet, I don't know if you've gotten to Gourmet, but I remember their fucking dude. I fucking love this band, the Biscuities, whatever the fuck. Fucking demo rules, man. Wrote to these guys. We got in contact with them through EOG, and then here's an example. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you can tell the color difference, but there's the fucking Nikkei version, and then here's the Rafael Rivera version in the white, and then the fucking coffee stain like you're talking about, just like Premature Autopsy, you know. So there's a big difference, man. You know, very slight or whatever, but I literally have fucking like, at one point I had like fucking 7 copies of Only Shreds Remain just because it ruled, and I ended up trading with people, and it was like, it's as you know, like fucking trading with people and shit, it's good to fucking build up a fucking, you know, like some capital, so to speak. So I have some fucking, I know this fucking demo is going to be well in demand, so that'll get me a cool 7-inch, a cool demo or whatever. So anytime fucking I came across somebody that had something like that, like Only Shred Remains, I was like, yeah, fucking A, man. I definitely get another copy of that because I know people were going to want it. You know what I mean? And
fucking A.
Have a fucking stockpile of that shit. And there we go. I tried fucking working with your Ceremonial Decay link and whatnot, and it was unsuccessful. So my apologies, but we will talk about that. Let me play my last #1 demo, and then I want to let you give a fucking the last part of the show for fucking, you know, pumping your bands and shit like that. I planned on doing that or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go over that fucking I think the main thing is like it's a whole fucking it's the 22-minute fucking demo, so it's, dude, my laptop fucking sucks.
It's not all separated, it's just the whole thing all in one.
Next time we'll figure that shit out, man. Fucking last minute shit, dude. Fucking my program fucking shit fucking sucks, dude, but we'll figure it out. But we'll talk about fucking Ceremonial Decay because it's definitely related to Swedish Death Metal. But in the meantime, I'm gonna play the entire 4 minutes of this fucking demo because 4 minutes is a good fucking death metal fucking length for a fucking song, and this is my favorite demo of all time. The first Carnage demo. And I always laugh when people say, oh, it's grindcore. I say, well, you know, it sucks being a poser.
What are you talking about?
All right, all other demos pale in comparison to that one. As far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck. It's undebatable. I will fucking die on that hill.
That's a good hill to die on. I mean, honestly, that demo, in my opinion, is like light years better than the album, A Dark Recollection. So, by
And
leaps
Dark
and
Recollections
bounds.
is still fucking badass too. We're not.
Yeah, it's still
That's what's so
badass,
funny
but
is that
still badass.
Rhett and Mike can say that Dark Recollections, this and that, and people are going to be like, listen, we're not saying that, motherfuckers. We're just saying that the fucking demos are fucking badass. And if you have an old coffee stained fucking demo from Nikkei Anderson, you might be entitled to compensation because you're old as fuck. If your name is Rhett Davis, Mike Nelson, or Roy Fox, you might be compensated because there's mercury poisoning in those fucking covers that you have because they did not have fucking proper fucking inspections in the fucking United States Parcel Service back in the early 1990s. That's so funny too. I look at these fucking I see these fucking you look on YouTube or Metal Archives or one of these fucking sites, Discogs even, and I look at these covers and shit, and I'm just like, that's not the fucking cover that I have. Like, where the fuck did they get that? And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe, you know what? I do have this white one. It's probably from Rafael Rivera or something. I can't remember, but it's got to be. It's got to be. He's the only one that was, and Orange County Tony. You remember we called him the Black Smurf. He had a run-in because he was bootlegging Morjon demos, remember? Jeremy tried to confront him, and, he was pulling that weird shit over at Bart's. Like, hey, man, I know people. And Jeremy's like, dude, just don't fucking bootleg our shit. Hey, man. We never saw that fucker again. I mean, I don't know if Bart fucking slapped him around or what happened. I wasn't there, but that fucker never came back to the house after that. So, anyways, that was our Swedish death metal list. And we were on 5 fucking hours. It's ridiculous because now we have a small window to fucking eat dinner and try to go to bed at a fucking normal time. And
I don't know. It's Saturday night. I mean, I could stay up.
That's
till
true. 10. Yeah. But real quick, man, we tried to get the Ceremonial Decay link to work. We will fucking pump that next time we talk to you. But go ahead and fucking tell everybody about that band because it's definitely related to Swedish death metal influence and the people involved. And dude, pump it up, dude. Fucking what else you got going on besides that? But Ceremonial Decay fucking conceptually kind of works with this show. So go ahead and fucking pump that fucking Bandcamp and tell everybody what's up, dude.
Well, Ceremonial Decay is this project that I started doing a few years back with basically other people within our scene that I've never actually done bands with, maybe one guy stepped in and helped us out, but basically it's myself, Joe from Noxury, anybody out there, any Noxury fans, and Jordan, who also was in Exhausted Prayer, which is another band that we played with back in the day. And then Eric from Witch Haven, or formerly of Witch Haven. And basically we wanted to concentrate on a band that was specifically like listening to these old Nihilist Dismembered demos. It's very old school Swedish death metal, HM2, the whole, really, really blown speaker production type thing. We released a demo. It's been a few years. We haven't been very on the ball. We haven't been Johnny on the spot with it lately, but we've been kind of dragging or doing a full length, but we're almost there right now. But the first release, we released it through Transylvanian Recordings.
I was gonna say, Pump Transylvania.
The debut demo. And I don't know if Mike can give you a visual aid. I don't think I have one on me at the moment. And We released that a few years ago. Unfortunately, we've only played one show. It's guys that are in other bands, just kind of your other bands kind of sometimes take over. So, this was something that we've been trying to put our energy into. And recently, we've been rehearsing pretty fairly regularly, and we're going to release a full length. We were just waiting on kind of still fleshing out the last like song or two. We were going to do another demo, but we just decided to do a full length so we can have like 7-8 songs. So we got 6 songs. We're just working on that 7th, maybe 8th. So, yeah, it's been a labor of love, but it's definitely very much in the genre of what we've been talking about for the last several hours. So that's something that hopefully I definitely know 2026 we will definitely release the next one. But if you want to check out the first release, it's on Transylvanian Tapes. The band's called Ceremonial Decay. And we basically strictly demo band Swedish death metal. It's pretty much what we're going for. So yeah, that's the band we're plugging right now. So take it away, Mike.
Good. All right. Yeah, no, I was going to play the fucking link. And again, my laptop fucking sucks. So my apologies, but we'll figure it out. I want to get Rhett back on here in early 2026, do part 2 of our chat, because if you guys saw the fucking interview with me and Rhett, it was mostly old school Morjon. There's a whole fucking chapter to fucking talk about, especially the Grave Hill years too, to fucking revisit that shit. We'll be here for fucking 10 fucking hours talking about a lot of the fucking Grave Hill times with us and Babs and fucking,
a lot of stories.
Fucking a lot of stories. Amazing fucking shit, man. We fucking we set out to fucking conquer the fucking world, and we fucking sure did it, baby.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I definitely, I definitely have a long resume. So there's a lot of music that I've done over the years. So, between Morgion and I did the Crimson Relic album. I did this band called Keen of the Crow. I did we did a couple albums, or a couple releases, and then we did Grave Hill. Did 4 albums of Grave Hill, and then I'm doing Ceremonial Decay is another one I've been doing right now, and then I have a Venom tribute called Sons of Satan with two amazing musicians and me playing Venom songs, which is hilarious.
Sons of Satan fucking rules too, by the way, everybody. So if you're ever in LA and they're playing, they just do Venom covers, dude. They're fucking badass.
Yeah, just Sons of Satan, and then now I'm doing the band I've been primarily concentrating on is this band called Stygian Crown, which we released our 2nd album last year. We're working on our 3rd right now. Stygian Crown is more or less total candle mass worship. We're very, very much into. We kind of coined the term candle thrower because we're basically very influenced by bolt thrower, but also very influenced by candle mass. So just imagine bolt thrower riffs with a singer that sings like Ronnie James Dio, but she's a girl. And she's really, really fucking good at it. So, not that I'm biased because I'm in a band with her, but it's just because she's fucking amazing.
Yeah, she's rad. Check out Evan's fucking post right here.
I can't read it. It's too small.
It says, Rhett, I also want you to know I used to bang this one chick to Solinary on the reg. So thank you. Thank you, man. My 19-year-old self, thanks you. That's like Rhett and I were at Viking Fest in Vista, California, and Jeff Gutrot, our boy Jeff in San Diego, he was in Ritual Torture, which was a blood band, and buddies of ours rules. And Grave Hill and Ritual Torture were gigging together a lot, periodically, not a lot, but we played some shows together in LA and San Diego, and remember we were getting fucking buzzed over there at the Viking Fest in Vista, and Jeff was like, Dude, I fucking lost my virginity to fucking Solinary, dude. I need to thank you, And we were just cracking up like, oh shit. So, hey, Evan, you're not the first one, brother. Well, I mean, my preferential music is usually like Barry White, fucking Fleetwood Mac, shit like that. But Morjon, that'll work, dude. It's keyboard bitch metal for a fucking reason, dude. That's what we came up with that term. Somebody else came up with it, but we stole it and fucking started utilizing it for our shit. So
exactly,
fucking dumbass Shane fucking tried to fucking use that as an insult, and Rhett and I flipped that around, going, no, that's the shit right there. We're gonna fucking steal that shit and make it our own.
Still funny though. It's still funny.
So,
but I mean, just to finish up, basically, Stygian Crown's working on album 3. Unfortunately, we had a lineup change. Our guitarist had to bow out. One of our guitarists, so he's he has like the raddest job in the world. He's the master luthier for Fender guitars, and so
he made a guitar for Adrian Smith, dude.
Yeah, no, not Dave Murray actually. Dave Murray, he made a neck for
my bad,
for
Dave
Yannick.
Murray.
Yeah, he's made a couple of guitars now for Dave. If you guys, if anybody looks online, just looks at recently, Iron Maiden's been talking about their 50th anniversary and all these guitars that Fender is releasing. There's a Jackson for Adrian, and there's a new bass for Steve. These are all ones that basically people like ourselves could buy, not just the bands. But Andy had his hand in the one for Dave, and a couple of them for Dave actually. And he's made guitars for a bunch of different rock stars, and he has an incredible job. And he also has 3 young kids, and with the band playing and just various other stuff, he just bowed out. And so now we're working on with a new guitarist, and we haven't made any announcements yet, so I'm not going to say who he is just yet. But we're working on album number 3 right now, so we're moving along pretty well actually. So we get together like day after Christmas. I got another rehearsal the day after Christmas. But yeah, we had to make some adjustments. Mike, we don't have a lockout anymore, so now we're kind of spreading the jams out wherever we can. So I had to make a little home studio here, so I can rehearse my drums in my garage.
There you go.
So so I had to really had to do some miracles to make the space for it. But I mean that's pretty much everything that's going on with me right at the moment. But when we talk in the future, we can discuss. Maybe I'll have some more information by that point.
Yeah, no, we'll bust out the fucking what's going on with everything, and we'll get some links going, some song links and shit like that. I've been I already fucking kind of mentally scheduled you for the part 2 chat anyways, coming up early 2026. So yeah, we'll get into everything. We'll get some fucking links going for all the bands. We'll even play some fucking later Morjon stuff probably, especially some live footage, We'll
some funny videos out there.
Dude, it's great though, especially seeing Ed and Bob and shit like that. The old days, the good old days, man, brings back
the good old days. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Thanks everybody. Thank you, Rhett. I'll chat with you really quick when we log off, Rhett. But everybody else, thank you for fucking tuning in. Make sure you check out Ceremonial Decay on the Transylvanian Recordings Bandcamp. I know James fucking does great work, and he always has a ton of shit. But if you want some good fucking Swedish inspired death metal from LA, go check that out for sure. And thanks, Evan. Fucking this was a fucking awesome episode. It was a lot of fun. Fucking, I don't give a fuck blasting through my list, man. I was just wanted to pick Rhett's brain and see what the fuck was going on with his thoughts on that shit. Everybody fucking knows at this point we're 42 episodes deep. You guys know my fucking history. A lot of these demos I already talked about and played and shit, so it wasn't a big deal. Fucking, I'll probably have some fucking stories in the future about some of this stuff that I didn't get to today. Fucking Rhett knows, but we're old, man, so we can't remember everything at fucking every certain time. But I appreciate you guys for fucking tuning in. We had a good amount of people fucking tuning in this whole time. So even though we're 5 hours deep, I know we go fucking long, but you know how we do it, baby.
We're old men and we're long-winded.
That's right. We're long-winded. It takes us a while, It takes us a while to fucking get warmed up.
Yes, sir.
It's all good, man. Thanks, everybody. We'll fucking talk to you soon. Have a good one and a better one tomorrow. Swedish Death Metal Eternal, you fucks. Later.